25.
Well, hello, everyone. We are ready for action here at the DPFL Live Event 2025, the 4th annual DPFL Live Event. And, well, right off the rip, we're getting a doozy of a match, aren't we? It's going to be Mr. Raymond Van Barneveld taking on Todd Bumgardner in what should be an exciting matchup to start us off. William Stewart alongside me this weekend is going to be Mr. Nick DeShare. Nick, are you ready for this?
So I just want to make sure I heard you right. We're in Florida for more great darts. Raymond Van Barneveld's here. Owen Binks is over there. The whole crew's here. What's going on? This is insane.
It certainly is, but we are ready to rock on a beautiful stage. Look at that.
Yeah, of course, looking forward to a great match to get things started with a man that needs no introduction,
57.
RVB, stepping up to the stage there and getting things going to start off our coverage.
Yeah, look at that. Ready to rock and roll. We have Owen Binks doing the
85.
calling for this one as well, which is great to see.
And, of course, Maddox Williams on the chalk. Couldn't hurt. But, yeah, no, looking forward to it. The setup this year, you guys will get the impression very quickly, is a real deal with that big stage, the nice video wall on the side there. They went all out for Live Event 4 and really putting on premier event, and we're excited to see all the different players that will grace our stage, including this matchup, which is a first to 3 legs matchup here, and it's going to be blink and you miss it for our elite singles today.
It certainly is. Big shout out to the PDC for allowing us to cover Raymond and Jermaine this weekend. Really looking forward to having them on our stream in and out. And as well, we're going to have the exhibition on Saturday night. We'll record that and post that out as soon as possible. But it's not every day you get to stream a 5-time world champion.
Speak for yourself. I'm a future 5-time world champion in Pop-Tarts. No, exactly right. It's a cool opportunity. And I think what a lot of people don't understand about this event that they should is this is not the first time we've seen some amazing players grace our presence from overseas. It is such a cool opportunity to be able to talk and ask the questions you've always had when you've been watching the PDC, whether you're a once-a-year World Championship viewer or a full-time fan. This is your opportunity to meet the heroes and legends that have graced the stage.
Well, 155. Todd's at the first one at a check here. Let's see if he can go ahead and take this one out. 57, here we go. What a check to start us off.
You can see RVB's exact reaction to that. It's a beautiful check, and he broke the throw to get things going for our first match of the day.
Wow. What a I don't think Raymond anticipated that right off the rip.
Fun fact, nobody ever anticipates your opponent taking a 150-plus check ever. It's a great find nonetheless, and RVB knows, okay, maybe I need to get settled in a little earlier than I would expect, because first place, it's only one of what is a lot of events this weekend. $1,000 on the line for first place here today, and a good way to start off your weekend here in the Reunion Resort.
Todd just continues to find some success here in the earlier stages. Actually, Todd is known to make barrels here, not being very much of the player anymore, but he usually at least participates.
So what you're saying is he makes the barrels, so now he has to practice what he preaches and shows he knows how to throw them.
Exactly.
Well, it seems like he's throwing them quite well so far. The 140 from RVB makes it tricky, as now that was Todd fishing for a 170, or 140 to leave 170. Doesn't quite get there. So RVB should be able to set up the first look as long as he finds one in the red bit.
Going downstairs.
57.
Was looking for the 51 there to try to leave the 170. But once again, Todd in this position to potentially set himself up with a look here. My goodness.
That dart's not staying in. There's no way.
Yeah, you got to go down here on that one, right?
Yeah, I'm surprised it made it that long. I thought it wasn't going to make it there. So
there's a good look at Owen Binks as well as Maddox Williams doing the chalking stuff for him. Love every bit of that.
Well, case of the neighbors for RVB makes that not ideal at all. Barest of minimums, you feel. So Todd has an opportunity to regain a position that he should have lost. You can see he basically has no arc in his darts. They're direct out of his hand,
Yep.
like super straight in the board.
160.
Well, let's see if we can get the 160 follow-up from 155. How epic would this be?
Oh, it's on. Double top. Let's go. 155 and a 160.
What is going on right now? This is immaculate. 155, 160 is just unreal, Nick.
So you're telling me unreal things are happening without Scott falling down? This is going to be a good weekend.
How about our first big 180? I forget that we got a
don't
caller
worry.
to do it.
Yeah, let him do the heavy lifting there so we don't have to hear your accent anymore on that one. I think Owen does it just a slight bit better, but I do like yours, Will, admittedly.
It's way better from Owen, let's be honest.
Oh, tenfold, but they're great.
Love this.
Well, you can tell wasting no more time after some first leg shenanigans with Todd taking that big check. Now taking it right back to the house, and it's going to be a case of 12 and 15 dart legs, especially as you get through the elite singles. That's the expectation in these shorter formats. It's all best of fives and then best of 7 in that final. It's a wide open leg for RVB to get to match point.
Oh, looking for another one.
140.
I love having out there. You can see the live feeds up there that the audience can watch live. They can hear the chalker calls as well. It's an incredibly unique opportunity, something you don't really get to see here stateside.
Yeah, you can see he's upset with himself there, but he's got time on his side here. Not much pressure being thrown up from Todd, at least in this leg.
Which is against the darts, admittedly, as long as he focuses on a hold. No matter what, you're going to have to break RVB from this position after the back-to-back breaks to start this match off.
Well, if my button would work. We missed it, unfortunately, but hey, that is game 2.
Well, now it's going to be Todd having to course correct and get that leg 1 form back in the range. You're going to have to play for a 12. You can maybe get away with a 15 going first.
Maybe.
There's a key word. I said maybe with like a question mark at the end of it in my head. See, normally I'm used to seeing RVB flights on players. I'm like, oh, they're a fan. It's his own flights.
It's him.
He's here. It's insane to me. Insane to me.
No, a big, massive shout out to DPFL for bringing these guys in. I think it's very cool that we're getting to see this professional, true professional style play from some elites in Jermaine Wadamina and then Raymond. And we know, I mean, Jermaine had a lot of success last year. I believe he did win the main event, which is, I mean, that was a massive chunk of money going his way.
Yeah, several grand in his pocket for winning that championship where everyone was looking at him, Gim and Veen. So it's nice to have RVB in addition to the field this year. No Keegan Brown to make fun of me, unfortunately.
You never know. He could show up out of nowhere. Matt Campbell is here as well.
That is true. And Lobby.
Yep. So we do have, we do have 4 PDC Tour card holders right now in the room.
Oh, this is a big moment for Todd. And no, not quite.
120 floor. I have to tell Owen he needs to do that at least one time this weekend.
Absolutely. But now RVB can go ahead and set up in better position, finding success, and hits the cover. Not quite on the wire, but it's still a great shot to pressure this 140. That's a must-hit to save your skin in this matchup. And it won't happen, and that dart's laying awkward. Yeah, you can see just push that dart right on over. Had no chance. Needs to recover. Plays for the bull, and that might be all it takes in this very first matchup of today.
I think it will. We'll go trip 10 here for double 16.
Other side of the dart. Not quite, but will he be able to return? You don't expect the missed match darts there for RVB, but when they're given to you, it's a gift you must open. 51 for 36. That's 9 scored, excuse me. And no, still not going to be on for the shot. That's going to be unfortunate. And you can see the eye roll knowing he is not happy with the execution of that shot.
It shouldn't be. That's probably going to be it for him. We'll see if Raymond can dust this double 8.
Not over.
16.
Oh, chances
Require
missed for Raymond, and Todd is thinking, how did I get this opportunity at double top?
He set it up. You still got to take it. Sunk it well low. Readjust. And does pin it. We are going to a last leg despite the
Fifth
circumstances.
and final leg, it's Raymond to throw first. Game on.
Such a professional. You can see he's wearing his dress shoes just like me. Owen Binks.
Yeah, you wore yours at Universal.
Yeah. I'm always ready to officially commentate anything.
Nick dressed up for Universal Studios, everybody.
It's an honor. Someone had to go and scream on all those rides and high-pitched
Them
voices.
dogs were hurting at the end of the day.
Well, they were. I was walking lopsided, and it wasn't for drinks for once.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, back to the match here.
57.
Moving all around and not able to find anything after sailing the first one high into the 20. So no distance gained, but still fishing for that big breakaway moment.
60.
Todd really likes to stay in that same segment if he can. It seems like
Yeah.
he's very adverse to moving.
Very keen on that triple 20, isn't he?
Oh, look at that crowd building up behind.
Well, I think they know that there's a massive screen, as you can see in the background there, that they are able to watch on this year. 7 foot by 10 foot, to be exact. So definitely cue in the audience to join in on the fun. Maybe we'll get some, hey, baby. We'll see.
Ooh. Well, RVB can be the first one out of finish. We'll need to find two troubles. Another one of those will suffice.
100.
Not quite, but not really under pressure either. Todd needs to find a big collect. Once again, facing a downward angle in a leg.
Yeah, very tough position to be in right now for Todd.
85.
Scrambles and finds the last dart triple there, but we'll find out what Raymond leaves here. It could be too little too late.
184 and 6 for RVB is well within his range, but
72.
6 and 240 is not far off of Todd's either. So you got to kind of hold on. 112 did not get in the right position, so it's still a big shot, but you hit a 155, set up for something.
100. Raymond to require 112.
So now 112 for the match. Should have a dart at tops for the match. RVB doesn't get it. That's a third mismatch dart now for him.
And this is an opportunity at 140 for Todd. He's taking out a 155. Will not be able to take this one out here, as Raymond will come back with tops needed to take the match in a tight-knit, close affair. Somewhat surprising, but a couple big checkouts along the way. We'll do that for you.
Should be in a better spot for RVB. You would think, but now has to go to the 10, and he's still having double trouble.
Todd to require 80.
Now, can you steal this away, Todd, and get the win here? 2 20s for tops.
One dart for the match, and
Oh.
it does go. Todd does get it after RVB misses all those match darts.
That is crazy that it started off this way, but it just goes to show you, every once in a while you have your day, you're going to get the win. Todd Bumgarner, a whole 10 points less on the average to take the win there in the last 32 match. Incredible.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed seeing RVB. We'll see him later in the next event, but that will be him bidding adieu, as Todd will move on to that next round to join the likes of Matt Campbell, and we have a bunch of others. Joey Lanaud, Danny Lobby will be Todd's opponent in that next round. You got Danny Baggage taking on Gino Florian, Jermaine Wadamina waiting on, and a bunch of others. A very stacked bracket ahead of us.
Definitely so. Folks, hang tight. We'll be back with more entertainment here in just a moment of our coverage from the DPFL live event here in Kissimmee, Florida. We'll be right back.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12! And the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Miracle back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Win More, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although Sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
He just threw a 9-darter. That's a tornado.
Welcome back to continued coverage here at the Reunion Resort in Kissimmee, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. We have another great matchup in front of us here, as it is going to be Jermaine Wadamina taking on John Brown. We got another Dutch friend on our dartboard, Will.
Yeah, let me tell you, Nick, things are a little bit different when you got a chalker and a caller there. That was the quickest start to a match I've ever seen in my life.
I want you guys to know, Will, the voice he made there was him actually getting choked up at how beautiful it's moving.
Yeah, I mean, it is beautiful to have a PDC caller as well as Maddox chalk in the match, and you got Jermaine, who's a PDC pro right now, and John, who was a former PDC professional.
It has the makings of what should be a great matchup. And Jermaine finding the form he has been in lately, getting his first PDC title, which thanks again to the PDC for letting us have Jermaine here on our live feed. It's really incredible to see what he's been able to do and how quickly he's been able to improve.
Yeah, that was a massive win for him. I congratulated him and just said, hey, kudos to you on the win. And he said, that meant everything to me, finally getting one. And I said, I can only imagine, man. You've been on the circuit for how long now? And just now seeing the first title on your name is pretty special.
86.
Yeah, it's incredible. It's a feat that very few accomplish, but many people also get more than just one of, so you expect to see more in his career.
Definitely, especially with how he's throwing right now. I think his opening match at this tournament was a 120 average or something stupid like that. Tops, and there you go. First leg on the board for Jermaine.
We already have our first quarterfinal match going underway as well with Matt Campbell and Joey Lana.
This is going to be a stupid quick bracket here.
You're telling me the elite bracket with all these PDC and CDC talents is going to go quick?
Yeah, I'm definitely not. No.
I figured it was going to be about 50 average range.
We do have a Masters bracket as well, which is just under the elite if you're curious. So we'll see how much we're covering from that one.
58.
I imagine a little bit.
Once again, early control, trying to get C's from Jermaine, and you can see the average range being favorable towards him. But so far, John Brown doing a decent job of setting up the hold, just playing for that situation of getting himself settled into place, and that's where he does find a big 140. Trying to set up first, but of course, Wadamina in close pursuit.
140.
Yeah, John needing to grab a little assistance here. Does with that triple on the last.
You can tell the way that first dart kicked up, he was playing for 100 and just couldn't get a good line on it because 120 significantly better than the 142. Decent board management there from Wadamina, but does not matter if the 142 goes, and it will not go.
I do like that way on 142, though. I was figuring, no, he'll go upstairs. Nope. He goes the same route I do on the 142, the 17s.
Just like you taught him.
That's it. I mean, I was the one that taught him everything, right? Not Steve Brown, the guy that is in charge for the old JDC. Big check there from John, though.
Yeah, it's a great hold, and Jermaine wasting no time. Going to be quick to the Aki and wasting no time finding the triple 20.
180.
Finding his first of the match. Thanks, Owen.
81.
That call is something, man.
It's about time we tell them it's actually just an animatronic on stage and we're hitting a soundboard.
Yeah, that's not Owen Binks at all. That's just a machine.
Well, I mean, he's kind of like a numbers machine.
81.
Some would call them
Truth?
calculators.
Truth.
Jermaine doing a great job in this leg of getting out in front. John Brown just not really contesting leg number 2. But you only got to focus on your holds right now if you're Mr. Brown and try to find your opportunities when they come. But sitting on 86, Jermaine's going to be happy with his 6 darts upcoming at this check. Might only need 2. At least 3.
Could be going double-double here. Wasn't quite sure if that was in or not.
I do love that he ripped the bull anyways. He said, this is exactly where my head's at right now.
Great 128. But 9-8-8.
Well,
Jermaine looking to check here.
He did shift, but he does find.
That was such a quick call from Owen.
Yeah, did you hear that?
That was so rapid.
I think they're also used to like a slightly longer break right before the start leg.
Let's be honest. This is such a quick fire little.
58.
I mean, I'm struggling to keep up with these guys on the Switch game right now. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah.
This is such a quick pace match.
If you're curious, Will might be on the spotting, and you can tell Nick's on the spotting because he leaves it full board the whole time.
100.
Yeah, John, once again, though, on his own throw, playing his best starts. It's not a bad way to live. You got to get through this like set up and then try to find room for a break somewhere. Jermaine's sub 90 average, his B game, if you will.
It's about to be a. Whew, I thought that was going in for sure.
He was just showing that the 135 is more than the 123 hit earlier by John Brown.
89.
Great use of the bull there from John. Needs to find the triple just for some extra value. Not able to there, so it'll be bull, trip 20, tops for John to make this 2-2 and force a deciding leg. Oh, it would be bull. My bad. You didn't even stop me there, Nick?
You know what? That one's on me. But he will return, John Brown. 45 now the shot. Going the 13 for double 16 routes, and it does nail it. Again, saving the best starts for on your own throw.
I'm never letting you live that down, by the way.
Live what down?
The fact that you didn't even help me. Or 50, Will.
I thought like maybe you knew something I didn't. Maybe he likes to let up double 5.
I just know I'm wrong.
I was letting you cook over there. It's only our second match of the day. It only gets worse from here. But once again, troubleless turns for both players. John Brown, though, needs to capitalize when these turns are hit from Jermaine, and this is a good opening once again. Got to switch. Got to switch. There he does.
Comes up with it on the last dart there.
121.
But then right when you think Jermaine's starting to lose focus on the match, he snaps right back into reality. And now this is going to be a sprint between these two competitors down to the finish. Jermaine will not be able to set up.
60.
So here's the opportunity for John Brown. Will you be the first one to add a finish in the deciding leg?
Oh, what a 140.
It's a great find. And now the pressure's on Wadamina, who will also get down and try to contest, finding the 137.
Here we go, 112.
Oh, good cover.
Look at that! And he takes it out with a 112 check. Just immaculate from John Brown to take the match there away from Jermaine Wadamina. Both Dutch players out before the top 8.
Now, if you told me, looking at the brackets, before the first match was played, that both RVB and Wadamina would not be in the top 8 or higher, I would say you're absolutely insane for making such a claim. But that is the reality of which we live in, folks. And now it's anybody's to win, you feel, as there's some great talent left in this field and a lot more darts to be thrown in our several events covering. Currently playing in the top 8, Matt Campbell, Joey Lanaugh, Danny Lobby waiting on an opponent here. John Brown taking on Gino Florian, and Alex Spellman taking on Albert Anstey in those top 8 matches. We got some more action here coming in just a moment's time, and a full room of great darts and great darts players. What do you say, Will?
Yeah, and you can see a little bit of the matches going on in the background. There's Matt Clark playing on Steve Brown. We saw Matt last weekend play really well. Just missing out to Vince in the final of their Sunday event. So, yeah, some matches to overlook here. We'll try to give you at least something, but it doesn't look like potentially anything is available. Maybe this matchup with Alex Spellman. We'll just kind of gander on that one. We'll be right back, folks. Some more entertainment here in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Will and Nick will be right back.
Yeah, we will. We'll be right back. Now time for the top 8 to take the main stage. We have Danny Lobby and Matt Clark taking on a great matchup here to see who will go into the top 4, which is after top 8. My name is Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart on the call for the DPFL Live Event 4. How you doing, Will?
Tell you what, you come up with the best openers, Nick. You
do.
really do. Red hair, lights out.
Red hair don't
stuff.
care. Red hair don't care, my friend. But no, let's talk about this a little bit because we just saw Mr. Matt Clark, Superman that is, last weekend, having some pretty good results, didn't we, Will?
Yeah, he really did have some good results, didn't he? He was one that we knew made the trek over from the UK to participate in last weekend's affair, and we figured probably going to double dip here on the weekends, and yeah, proves to be a fact here as he's making another run, except this time at the live event.
Yeah, and of course, Danny Lobby, a man that needs no introduction, one we could become quite familiar with, it seems, over here representing the U.S. dart scene quite well. Probably my favorite left-handed thrower. Take that, Kevin Luke. No, you're my favorite Garfinkel.
Well, here we go.
First leg, it's Matt to throw first.
Matt Clark does win the bowl, and he will go first here in this top 8 matchup at the DPFL Live event for our elite singles bracket.
And it's going to be the biggest talking point of this match, so we might as well go ahead and say this now. They do not play at the same pace.
No, not at all.
98.
Now, Danny Lobby, in my opinion, used to throw a lot faster, but he's definitely slowed it down. But his slow is faster than most people's quickest at the dart line.
Yeah, he really goes.
And the calculated pace of Matt Clark there leading to a 180 early on, showing some extreme comfort after a great performance where he lost in the final to Vince Tipple in last Sunday's matchup that we saw there over at the ADO.
Yeah, it was kind of an unlucky performance for Matt there. Had a few events that didn't go his way. I mean, a 120 on the floor was one of those things. It was just an unfortunate final for him, wasn't it?
Well, no matter what, the winner of this matchup will have more work to do as Matt Campbell is sitting after a 3-1 win over Joey Lana. And Albert Ante besting Alex Spellman 3-1 is sitting in the semifinals as well, waiting for the winner of John Brown or Gino Florian.
60.
Let's cues in Danny for the 19s here. Trying to muster up a 95 or better. How about a 133 as Matt will come back with 107 needed. Potential 15 dart leg. It looks like he'll start downstairs.
Yeah, choosing to go on the 19s route does not hit the go-ahead, so it's just going to be on setup duty, and he's not happy with that last start. So if you're Maddox, you just listening for whatever Mr. Binks is saying over there?
That's pretty much what you got to be. And actually, I went out there and spoke with him, and I was like, that was a little difficult there because I explained to him I was doing the spotting and commentating. He's like, wait, you're doing that as well? I said, yeah. And he's like, thank goodness that Maddox was there because if he had not been there, I would not be able to do any like the game shots or anything like that. It just wouldn't be possible.
Oh, Maddox does love the actual activity of chalking, and I assume we'll see him join the likes of the refereeing journey. We've seen maybe even Mr. James Butler, who's been taking on that grind lately.
Yeah, big shout out to Maddox because he really, really enjoys this aspect of the game. Just stepping up and I mean, doing the scorekeeping. That is something that if you know Maddox, he tries to get those big finals up on the stage because he enjoys it so much. Like, so, hey, why not? Owen's like, hey, come on up, dude. We'll do that. Less on me.
Getting some stage experience there, one way or another. Matt Clark, early signs of success in leg number 2 as well. Continuing to find that 20 bed with regularity.
140.
Opens up with a 120, follows with a 140. Going to be happy with this start.
Danny didn't like that. Had to step back off the Aki there just to make sure he was ready to go. Matt with the advantage, though, no doubt. See if he can leave himself with a checkout look here. And last week we saw him hit this is totally different than what we saw last week, isn't it? That position last week, he would immediately look down. This week, choosing to stay on the 20s instead.
Well, he knew that you were about to say something smart, and he wanted to make sure you look silly.
And I guess that's it. Man.
No, you're absolutely right. It's also different of perception. I mean, we've talked about it, but different stages have different views and different feels to them. Even if the board's in the same spot, your perception might be different. And they're choosing to go at different routes than he did last week.
65.
Just go ahead and go for bull. I don't mind that there. Leave yourself at a nice, tidy 76.
100. Matt, you require
What a stage from DPFL. Kudos to these guys for this one. I mean, that is not a cheap stage by any means. We'll just put it that way.
You don't find that at your Dollar Tree.
You ain't lying.
24 on the hit. Not going to be anything he wants to see, but we'll be back. Missed the big number on the last, so another error. It's a little bit more interesting for Mr. Lobby, who is trying to just hold his throw.
140.
That's a big 140. He needed that, really. But it still may be too little too late with Matt at 47. Probably going to go the 15 for 32 route.
If it's one less dart than he would have expected.
Oh, never mind.
Choosing the 719 wire for double top. Over to the 10. Needs to readjust. He's only going to get this dart, and it doesn't go. And now Danny Lobby, who was well outside in this leg, is going to get an opportunity to make this 1-all. But doesn't click, and you can see the frustrations.
Matt, you require 20.
Yes. Matt going to re-step in for double 10. Don't see him missing this go-around. And it only takes him one dart, as he is 2-0 up in this first to 3-leg battle here.
Game on.
Matt Clark in the top 32, besting John Beard 3-1, local legend John Beard, Florida State Hall of Fame dart player. And then Steve Brown 3-2 in a last leg decided to get to this point. Danny Lobby besting Gavin Nickel 3-0, and then Tom Bumgarner, which we saw earlier, beat RVB, losing to Danny Lobby 3-1.
Good run for Todd to start off the day. Start off the event, I should say.
Oh, I would be all amped up on Mountain Dew if I was Todd right now. Might even jump on you like a spider monkey.
Matt staying right there for a 140.
Danny just not off to the races in this one so far. This whole match kind of just staying in, his C game level. You expect a little bit more out of him, and Matt Clark's going to demand more out of him if he wants to stay in the running. One way to shoot that.
Why not? Why not? He knew that Lobby was going to come back and had to hit one, and even 180 is not going to produce a check. So however you really wanted to go about that one, it doesn't matter. He does leave the 170 though, so let's see if he can take it here. We've seen a 155 and a 160 first two legs of this tournament.
Yeah,
we're not going to see the 170 though, unfortunately.
Yeah. So what we wanted you guys to know very clearly is it's all downhill from here.
That's exactly it.
Lobby making it interesting. Does it the 140, leave 160. 112 we've already seen taken. Here's 112 once again, this time by Matt Clark on the attempt.
Oh, that's difficult. It's still an opportunity, though. 97 remaining. Needed that 57 to leave tops.
52.
52 doesn't feel like, again, the spot that Matt wanted to find himself in last time. Danny wasn't able to capitalize on an opening like that. He's not going to be set up nearly as close this time.
That's we'll say it, a terrible turn considering the circumstances there for Lobby. He's going to say the same there. And Clark's getting a look at 60 for the match.
Game shot and the match, Matt Clark.
And that will do it there. As you can hear Owen say it best. Game shot and the match. Superman will go on to save another round, save another soul, and play Matt Campbell in our first top 4 matchup of this bracket. Again, this is just our elite singles bracket, folks. We are covering more events here as there is so much different things going on. First off, they had the second chance event for the master singles, but they have the main master singles as well. Currently moving and grooving with some interesting names in there as well. We saw Shat Noon last year in that amateur championship. It's going to be going in there. And a few others, PJ Stewart, who has been taking a break from the games. Carl Powers making the run. My good friend Jason Gamble. I say good friend. He's always mean to me on the dartboard. And a few others in that master single. So we're going to take a quick moment, take a look at this lovely stage here, and be back in just a second with some more great darts. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, and all your favorite friends around the dart world. We'll be right back. Well, it's Matt squared here. As Matt Campbell takes on Matt Clark for our first semifinal match. The other one already getting underway here of John Brown and Albert Ansey. This should be a good one. Who will best who? Will it be Campbell? Will it be Clark? Matt C. MC will get the win no matter what. Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart on the mic with Owen Binks on the call.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. Of course, we just keep on trucking. Quick affair here for this bracket, no doubt.
41.
As we get the one, the only Mr. Matt Campbell, the Ginger Ninja, up on the stage, making a run here in this bracket. Good to see him make the trek down here for this weekend. Of course, he attended last year as well.
Yeah, and it's great to see the different ranges of familiar faces mixed with new ones, right? Seeing Clark against Campbell and all the different pros. We've seen so many different pros grace our presence. I still remember in 2023 when Stowe Bunce had that incredible leg against Jim Wood in cricket that we had to clip out where it was near perfection. And time and time again, we have these memorable moments on this big stage, but the stage just keeps getting bigger, it seems. We were in that private room, and then we got into the main room, and now we got the main stage.
Yeah, we keep talking about the stage. The stage is amazing.
100.
What a job they have done here on that one.
Well, Keegan Brown is in our chat right now, so I would like to reintroduce myself. That's Drake Bell, and I'm Josh Peck. Happy to bring coverage of this one.
Him calling you Drake Bell is absolutely.
No, he called me Josh.
Oh, Josh, that's right.
You're
Yeah,
Drake,
that's
you're
funny.
Drake.
That was absolutely crazy. Of
To this day, he doesn't know my name.
He's definitely in here supporting his good buddy and Matt Campbell, though.
Matt Campbell not going to be able to take the 158. So 127 setting for Matt Clark, who has been very efficient so far in what we've seen today. You expect him to try to get at least one dart in here. It's all about how favorable you are in your first. He's going to have to do more work. Looking for the green bit. Now to the red. Bullseye.
Oh, and what a roar for Matt Clark.
Incredible stuff there. And again, following his earlier form, he's going to go ahead and break Campbell right off the rips. Not the can of soup he expected to open.
We have seen some hefty checkouts so far tonight.
121.
Yeah, 155 to start off our day. And then a 160 to clap right back in the leg immediately after. 127. We've seen a 112.
Yeah.
And at this point, I'm just going to start saying random numbers that haven't even happened yet because they will happen.
Just start filling them in. Oh, we saw a 172. Oh, wait, what? No, that doesn't work out. Never mind.
It's okay. I'm just happy Adam Savada's tuning in. He said, I see you had the bullseye call correct this time. That's why it's because Nick did it, for the record.
Come on. Calm down. Calm down, all right? Mister, I'm trying to spot, push buttons, and talk at the same time. Sorry, I was wrong.
There was also a comment in here from the divine Mr. M saying, taking photos, is there anything Jen Mounts can't do? Then left another comment that says, besides win titles, in parentheses, I'm literally her biggest fan. Let me tell you things Jen Mounts can't do. She can't whistle. She can't do hopscotch.
And she clearly can't win titles because she didn't win one last week.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
Womp, 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 womp.
That was Jen Mounts proving she could whistle. So, yeah, there's actually anything that she can do.
She can't dance. That is a fact. She has tried to boogie, and it is not very good.
Well, this might be a Macarena moment for Clark as he does find a 140. Macarena moment? No? All right. Back to the match. Matt Campbell trying to set up for a finish as well. Doesn't hit the go-ahead on the last dart. So 6 darts for Matt Clark.
That wasn't my favorite. I'll just say that. Macarena moment. Yeah.
Tough crowd.
Very tough.
Well, the 6 darts will come in handy as does not find the 54 for Clark.
But Matt's still a good distance back here, so no harm, no foul. And we haven't mentioned it yet. We did jump up a couple legs here. It's the first 5-leg battle.
Yeah, I knew it changed for the finals. I guess that applied to the semifinals as well, so great to see.
Yeah, I think we'll jump up there. We'll actually jump here and jump in the finals is what I believe.
Even better. More legs, more action. MC on MC. 72 is the swing.
8 there leaves 64, so got to go 14. Bull, another bull attempt.
47. Matt, you're
Just a bit outside. As Matt, we'll see if he goes 7 or 15. And he'll go 15 for double 8 now. Connects.
On the second leg. Matt
And a
Campbell.
break plays a break. We've seen this rhythm before in these matchups. Campbell, one of the top performing North American dart players we've had for such a long period of time now. Having a real illustrious career and finding success, especially in his spurts. Sometimes there's just a tournament, and Matt Campbell's like, this is my tournament. And then he just goes and does Matt Campbell things.
Well, recently it's been those European tours that he's been able to
59.
really dabble in the success rate. I mean, he's gone to quite a few runs on that front. So, I mean, he's I believe in the 50s right now in PDC ranking overall. Last time I checked, it was like 53, I believe.
140.
Great 140 from Clark. Oh, I should know better. 306, yeah, going to go attack the downstairs and then leave it up. Great shot there for him to leave the 170.
Yeah, 53 in the PDC rankings currently.
So, was it
You were pretty much
spot
bang
on?
I did see a comment in here as well. Matt Clark holding some wax in his hands as he finds a big shot there on the collect from 302 to get all the way down.
Well, wah, wah, wah. I was banking on it.
And that's your womp womp moment of the leg. 122. 418s for the bull. You can see Maddox, by the way, big smiles up there.
Oh,
he is having the time of his life.
He's loving it, man. Loving it.
Even
And how about
better.
this? Shot at double 7.
108.
You would have preferred the dart to be at the bull.
He's collected.
Well, there's your 51 for 36. Not quite over to the double 9. And it doesn't go. Goes inside once again. Matt Clark will return for a potential third break of throw in a row. Decide your strategy and commit to it.
Let's see if he's attacking right after it. No, he's going to split.
Will it be wise? It is. He finds it right there, drills the double 4, and it's a 2-to-1 matchup with break after break after
Break. Give me a break of that Kit Kat bar. Oh, sorry.
Don't eat chocolate.
Oh, I figured Kit Kat. That was a great opportunity for them to sponsor us, but then you ruined it with that last statement.
I do like the vanilla Kit Kats. They're pretty good.
I mean, the birthday cake one, I figured. I figured,
birthday cake is pretty good.
Yeah, but Kit Kat, please sponsor us. Don't listen to that I don't like chocolate statement from our co-commentator.
Yeah,
97.
well, it's okay. They make other products. I'll chill. You can see the audience out there glancing over at this wonderful setup and keeping their eyes glued to the action. Again, big shout out, by the way, to all the event sponsors that helped make this happen as well. There's so many to name. I'm not going to be able to name them all, but the main stage sponsors, you can see D'Angelo Sports and the CDC.
Yeah, Shot Darts, of course, helping out as well. So big shout out to all those companies for helping this event run and whatnot, because without them, it certainly wouldn't be able to happen. Clark leaves 180. I mean, he's forcing Campbell to collect here, and unfortunately, he's just not having much success.
Yeah, this might be the first hole to throw, and because of the position, it will be a massive one at that. Matt Campbell has 6 starts to take out 284, you feel. Will he be able to be efficient on it, especially with Matt Clark still on the run? Could have been a more dangerous last start, but 97 gets him to a 1 trouble check.
100. Matt, you're required 97.
Oh, little hand clap there from the guys as Clark will look at the 57 for tops.
Won't get a dart at a double, but that's fine. You're going to be okay with a setup turn there. Hitting 57 the hard way to leave 40. And Campbell, 180 to leave 4. No.
I was really wanting him to, though.
You kind of expected
I was
it,
really
though.
wanting
That's
him
a
to.
Matt Campbell timing. That's what he's so good at.
Follow with a thumbs up.
That double efficiency is what we've known to see out of Matt Clark. He's been very tight on him and proven to be quite the handful as he now has a 2-leg difference.
140.
Find the 140 on the open for Campbell. Much better recovery after a slack last leg, but the standard is getting pushed. These guys are going to be playing in this 90-plus standard. That's what you have to do to get to the other side of these battles.
Well, that's why they made it this far, right? They're trying to one-up it and get to these finals here, where we probably have someone awaiting at this moment.
50.
I don't know if we can take a gander here and see.
It's either going to be John Brown or Albert Ansey. And taking a look here, it does look like they are still battling on that matchup.
100.
Campbell trying to set up, looking for at least 133. And that's exactly what it hits to leave 170. Good board management there from Campbell, to be expected.
I got thrown off just a little bit by, and then he doesn't go at the 306 that way.
Yeah, well, we saw this now multiple times from Matt Clark. 2 different times now he's declined to go for the 302 the same route as well.
Yes, exactly.
One time, opponent not on a finish. Second time, opponent was on a finish, but nails a 180.
96.
So Clark to go ahead and try to set up the just-in-case shot. Good last start find. It does keep a little bit of hopes and dreams, but only a little bit because 74 does have a fair shake at double top. And Matt Campbell holds right back.
Yeah, good collection there for Campbell.
Game on.
Clark's going to have to switch. He does go down to the 19s. Again, kicking up high. You can see a high pitch angle on his darts. So anything that goes on that bottom wire feels like a blocker, not a guide.
98.
He loves having darts above it. You can get underneath him a lot easier with the angle of his shot. And you can look, he has that release point pretty early in his throw, which gives him that pitch.
100.
Overall, such a steady form.
$140.
Great 140. Just keeps him in the mix here.
Campbell would love a break in this spot.
I mean, to make it 3-3 would be
60.
I mean, that's number one on his chart right now. No doubt about it.
Number 2 on his chart is then to give a thumbs up to the camera. Then number 3 is the one the leg after that.
Surprised we didn't see the thumbs up there as he leaves himself just outside of range.
Will not be under pressure. That sinks well into the 1. Good cover on the last for Clark, but good cover is just not good enough. Matt Campbell will have the first look at a checkout. But he is finding well high into the 20. All in the wrong zip code. Clark can get this opportunity taken right back, and he's going to take advantage. How about that? Big recovery there from Matt Clark. Superman soars with a 180, and now 133 is under heat.
That's a massive 180 to put him at 24, and you can see Matt really needed to collect on that 133, and he doesn't. So Clark to go up by 4-2 here. He kind of gave it a yank there, didn't he?
Yeah, that looked a little jerky. But here's the beef. Double six. Does go. 4-2. And yes, Matt Campbell will have the darts, but that means Matt will have his fair shakes of opportunity at match point. And they are playing for a decent difference here. First place, a grand. Second place, 500. Top four, 250. So you want to go ahead and get this win. Not a bad little increase.
Start off the weekend right. That would be the ideal thing to do. Really makes the stay worth it, doesn't it?
But Matt immediately off the brakes. Already has advantage taken by Matt Clark. Can he run and set himself up to control this throw? He can, as a matter of fact.
Well, throwing a 95.27. That's good enough to get the job done here in this one and get the win.
Now, the 130 there from Matt does just make it a little bit more interesting because Clark here has to get a good setup in, or else Matt can get control of his throw again. That's not going to be enough. A 164 feels like a big distance. Can Campbell get better?
Does go ahead and collect on that ton. Gives himself a little bit better look. We'll see if Matt can go ahead and take this out. It'll be 19s or 20s. He will elect the 20 route. I'm just looking to set it up.
85. Matt, you require 145.
Now, 145 would get the energy moving there for Mr. Campbell, but it won't be the case right here. Does find the last start needed just in case, but 79 will be a shot for the match now for Matt Clark. MC versus MC. Whose ceremony is it?
60 remaining. 20 for tops for the win over Matt Campbell.
39. Matt, you require.
Not quite. One match dart missed.
No, but now a missed double for Campbell and another one. Handing the opportunity back over and kind of even giving a little bit of a reaction to hand it back on over.
Yeah, he thinks this is done and dusted, as do I believe it is. There's no way Clark's missing this.
That's a strong way to word it. Commentator's curse?
No way he's missing this.
No way he misses
No
it.
way.
Drills it there.
Matt Clark.
92.7 average for Matt Clark. To best out, PDC 53, Matt Campbell. MC versus MC. The hammer has been dropped as John Brown, Albert Ansey was going on in the other semi and is still currently playing. So we'll begin that match result in just a moment's time as they continue the fight along to see who will move on to this final. My name's Nick Sher, joined by Will the Thrill Stewart. We got another good match coming up here in a moment.
Yeah, we'll be right back with more coverage. Well, it'll be our final next. How about that, folks? We'll be right back in just a moment.
Matt Clark and Albert Ansey taking on the main stage here for the finals of our elite singles event here for the DPFL darts event in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort. My name is Nick Shore, joined by Will Stewart. Will, what are your thoughts about this matchup?
Yeah, it should be a good one here. I'm looking forward to it. Matt Clark did some impressive things against Matt Campbell to get to this stage. And then Albert Ansey, he's just a legend of this game, especially in the Newfoundland area. So looking forward to seeing how he gets on here in this one.
Outside, so Matt's won the ball. First leg,
It's Matt Clark, who's been the man that's been finding the most success on the stage today. Going to try to continue to channel that success into more results, trying to get that $1,000 start to his 4-day weekend here in Kissimmee. Already having a good weekend last weekend. Following that same energy, I think we're going to see that from some of the players that have played last weekend going right in. Feeling comfortable, feeling good.
140.
Now it is going to be a first to 7 legs in this matchup, an extended format for the final. Albert not going to be any slouch by any means, but clearly neither of these guys are going to be slouching too much into this. Back-to-back 140s to get things going. Let us know who you think's got it. The man across the pond or the man north of the border?
100.
Right now, both guys just slanging away. 261 after 6. Who's going to bang the ton to leave themselves at 161? Maybe just below. Give him an opportunity. We'll see.
Yeah, opening from Clark in this leg. Openings he's not been keen to give, averaging well into the 90s. Cover shot. But doesn't hit on the cover, so same situation.
56.
Between these two, so Matt Clark regains control of his throw. I'm going to say it now. DPFL needs to get Maddox referee shirt right away. I don't think he's leaving that stage much this weekend.
He's got a blue DPFL shirt on, just in case. Jersey, at least. But, yeah, I would like to see him rock the white one, especially just doing the chalking duties free of charge this weekend. Granted, he may have a few entries coming his way. I'm not sure.
Well, Shanghai for Mr. Clark does find it, so we'll get a dart. Got to be careful. That's not a great spot. He doesn't like underneath the wire. He doesn't collect. So now a chance for Albert to break in leg number 1. Albert Ansey.
That's a very difficult first. Got to go downstairs to the 19s, and he will not get a look after that.
44.
Which means Clark will return with another opportunity now for a 16-dart leg. 3 clear in hand. He usually drills on 1. On 2, I mean.
Great effort, Nick.
On 3, usually. There it is for Matt Clark. 1 leg down, 6 more to go. Albert Ansey will get the start in this next leg. Compared to some of the earlier matches, you're going to notice this one might have a more calculated pacing.
I want to take a look at this elaborated follow. I mean, look at that. Like the slowed effect as he throws it there is kind of crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's giving I'm throwing a dart in a swimming pool because that looks tough to do.
Certainly does look a little bit difficult.
40.
Albert finding success early on. Yeah, you can see it, that nice exaggerated throw. It's one of those things where it's almost, I wouldn't quite call it gitchy, but you can tell it's highly unique to his throwing and throwing style.
Yes.
$45.
45 on the turn. Not finding much love. Albert should be able to take this position and run away with it. When opportunities are given, you got to take them. Even if he doesn't leave a finish here, just well in front after now 9 darts.
Matt, another for the 180 or going downstairs, it looks like. Great 177.
And that's why you can't leave those opportunities too far, because eventually something will come right in there and change up the dichotomy of this back and forth battle. It's exactly what we're seeing in front of us. Albert well in front and then finding a grinding halt. 43 on the turn. Now Matt Clark can be the first one out of finish despite the huge point disparity.
Going downstairs just to even it up. Not exactly the 19s he was looking for, but he'll have to settle with the 156 look when he returns.
Considering he wasn't under 400 after 6 darts, I think he's happy to be the first one out of finish, regardless of what it is.
Definitely.
65.
Albert, once again, 3 turns in a row with no trouble. Finding himself in trouble. 156 for Mr. Clark will not go. But will be under some good pressure on the other side of the ball.
How about you require 116?
If he goes 19s or 20s here. Looks like he's going to go for the traditional 20s. Needs to find the triple. Cannot do it, so Clark will get an opportunity at 56 to try to make this a 2-0 spread here in this first to 7-leg final. We did take that 2-leg jump or 3-leg jump from the semis. Just barely gives himself a look at that. Now down to double 10.
And normally the opportunities that convert for Matt Clark now being adverse to him. Albert was 61.
Could go bowl.
Yeah.
And that's the toughie if you
don't
hit
love
the
it
red
here.
bit.
We'll see if it matters. Double 4. Doesn't go. He was a little too good on that first dart, wasn't he, Will?
Yeah, he kind of laughs it off, knowing probably not going to have another opportunity at this, especially with the way Matt's been playing today. Great marker. Or is it too good of a marker?
Yeah, push the dart inside to the double 5. Goes outside, and opportunity after opportunity's been handed. Albert's going to have to take one of these. Have it 1-1 early. No, still no success. Needs it. And doesn't get it. He can't believe it.
Neither can we. Opportunities given, opportunities missed from both parties here. He could split. It looks like he's going to. 2 for double 4.
Big breath. Good recentering. I like it. Sets up. I think it's a better spot for him. But no, still can't find it.
Wow.
Final stage troubles.
Is this a seniors event? It is not. I can assure you that. These are just the 2 lone soldiers that made their way through of a bracket filled with Jermaine Wadamina, Raymond Van Barneveld, Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, John Brown, Steve Brown.
This is actually one of the weirdest youth events I've ever seen. I'm going to be honest.
These guys are 12.
It's the Benjamin Button youth event. Welcome in, everybody. And just a heads up, folks, the DPFL Masters Singles event, that's 65 and under, is currently underway as well. If it's still ready for us by the time we get back to it, we will try to get the finals of that one. And the doubles bracket here starts in about 9 minutes. That's a 130 cap doubles. There's also still, as well, the Master Singles second chance for everybody that got eliminated, which will not be covered on the stream.
Yeah, we won't cover any of those second chance matchups, I don't think, but we will cover what we can from the doubles event here in just a moment. Probably going to be a quicker day of coverage. Let's be fair.
No,
let's
guys, not be fair.
These guys did not mess around in this elite singles bracket. Start at 3 local time. It is now, what, 6?
Yeah, they're on for just over a 3-hour run time of the event. But we've known this about DPFL. They've always been pretty good about running their events in tidy fashions, haven't they?
Yeah, and for those of you that are wondering, DPFL, it's actually an online darts league mainly that plays throughout the year in multiple different seasons. So if you're interested in getting involved, DPFLdarts.com is where you can go to potentially get in this online leagues. And, man, do they really make a difference here in North America.
You know what DPFL stands for?
Let's hear.
Come on, take a guess.
Well, I know what it stands for, but I wanted you to go ahead.
You don't know what it stands for, or else you would have said it.
Well, Start Players Florida at one point.
That was what it used to stand for. Darts Players Federation League.
There we go.
If you're curious what that means, they just decided to keep the acronym and change the words. Matt Clark looking primed to get a 2-1 advantage, but there's no guarantees with the doubling we just saw in the previous leg. Yeah. He knows he has to correct that. The 888 does correct it quite well, and a good recovery. He gets him to the 80 average, still 12 points below his semifinal performance. And Albert sitting at 70. Knows he has more in the tank than what has been provided so far.
I'm so curious, yeah. Albert, a legend in Newfoundland. He's I mean, he was a part of that rock tour that went around. I think it featured Andrew Gelding as well as Kirk Bevins coming over to do some chalking duties. I believe Matt Campbell was a part of that, as well as some few other folks like Jeff Smith. Really played well in that.
He's been playing well all day. A 3-0 win against Ryan Avellino. And then afterwards, a 3-2 win over Tom Curtin, who's been in great form. A 3-1 win over Winmore sponsored player Alex Spellman. And then a 5-4 win over John Brown. I mean, that's quite the run to get here.
That's quite the trek. I believe he actually went over and played with Jeff Smith in a little exhibition, including Luke Littler. Had the privilege of playing him up on stage. That's pretty neat.
I could take him.
Sure, Nick. He'd probably close his eyes and still get you.
Oh, that's true. Danny Baggett showed up to my 21st birthday party and played me in a race to 7 steel tip. I lost 7-0 where I started at 3-0-1 after the first couple legs of how bad I was losing.
Danny Baggett has also beat you with 2 darts compared to your 3, if those that are wondering.
And I did average over a 4 and lost his 2 darts.
Clearly so did he.
99.
He goes ahead and collects on the single 19 as Albert's looking at 309 here. Needs to find 2 triples. And no matter what he does, this is going to be left at a bogey. With Matt at 217, you favor him for the first look here.
Yeah, I think overall, just from what we're seeing from Albert early on, I just kind of favor Matt Clark in general in this matchup. Things have been kind of going his way. And the one leg that Albert did grab was after several misstarts from Matt. Albert has a better game and a higher gear, but he doesn't have a lot of time to find it. Yes, it's 1st to 7. It seems like it's quite the runway in comparison to earlier rounds, but it really isn't in the grand scheme of something like this, especially once you find that rhythm.
Needs the triple. Grabs it to at least give himself an opportunity here.
Will Clark do himself any favors on the setup? That is a dead center trip. Playing for the bull. No, goes down to the 19s for the 137. Smart play there from Clark. Gets all the way down to 38. Putting max pressure on a 167. That will not go for leg number 4.
97. Matt, you require
Not a bad
38.
setup.
Let's see if Clark attacks it. 19s. He will not. So he'll go for the 10. That's interesting. Let's see if he can get this double 9.
Yeah, he's not going to be happy.
He thought it was a He thought it was a 10. He thought it was a 10.
Oh, so that's a very fortunate miss
Yes,
for him.
very
right
fortunate miss. He thought it was a 10. It was indeed a 20.
20.
So adjust there
What you require
to go at that double 9. We were confused because they were just right next to each other. The trip 10 here. He grabs it, double top
This would
to
be a good
snag.
punishment.
This would be great to snag the leg.
Catch on the 4 flag.
We saw Albert in his last match give quite the celebration. He's going to be giving them here, too. He doesn't care how the leg is won. He's just happy to get the W in him.
$134.
Matt's starting to use a little bit of that strategy that he used at the USA Dart Classic. If that bottom dart is just under the triple bed like that, he will move down.
Except for now.
I was talking about Matt.
100.
But, I mean,
I wasn't listening.
yeah, clearly. You were looking at the old DC score line. Can't blame you.
I was actually doing at least something important for once.
81.
Well, we've been on the mic a lot together these last couple of weeks.
Yeah, a little bit too much. I've spent a little bit too much time with old Nick here.
I've been pretty well behaved.
Yeah.
Compared to how with some of my trips, we'll take it. Well, on the other hand, absolute menace.
85.
Albert's done a good job of saying sticky and legs. It's been errors from Matt that's enabled this to be a chalk matchup. But that's not quite an error there, Mr. Clark.
No, it is not. That's an excellent shot for the man from the UK.
Matt, you require 106.
So 106 does get a look for a hole to throw. 610 wire. Finds it for double top. And not quite the 106 check, but he will be back as Albert can only set up and hope for another opportunity.
$60. Matt, you require 40.
Should be a shoe-in to go here. Perfect dart. Perfect marker.
Game
Perfect collection. Clark extends his advantage once again.
Game on.
Just a reminder, folks, the WDF Silver Singles event is on Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. It does say WDF occasionally on the scoreboard, but that just rotates through the different event sponsors and sanctuaries.
You can see now it's gone. So it's. I think we've had this little error with Dark Connect the last couple weekends where it's kind of extending that title every once in a while. I don't know why that's the case, but
I think it just rotates through a couple of different things. So
I've informed them of the situation. Hopefully they can figure it out. But yeah, it's a couple. I think it's just a Sunday event that is added on the WDF side. Now there is a few ADO events as well in cricket and 501 too. So some ranking points up for grabs this weekend, no doubt about it.
And the other reason to bring it up as well is comment here is talking about with the WDF. That's why some more international players come. This event, admittedly, has always had great international attendance. Built in the past ownership, strong connections overseas, and that then led to maintained relationships here under the new ownership with Steve McDowell.
Yeah, I think that we've had a good international presence. I mean, last year we had Jan Van Veen, Jelle Klaassen, as well as Jermaine.
Keegan.
I mean, yeah, we've had a few there, but yeah, there's something special with the added benefit of an exhibition on Saturday between Raymond Van Barneveld, Jermaine Wadamina, and then Stowe Bunce and Alex Spellman. So I think that that's going to continue, especially, the added benefits of those WDF events. We've had so many this year. That's why we're seeing the extra attendance from the overseas. I mean, Las Vegas Open had a lot. Even last week had a few, with Vince and Matt making their attendance. And then here this weekend.
This is a good leg for Albert, who has been having struggles and getting wins through openings. Well, this one is more so him actually controlling the leg. I love to see that, and it's a key part of what is needed for him to succeed in this matchup. Get a nice hold of throw and play that back and forth dichotomy here.
Yeah, you need to take advantage if you're Albert. Keep the pressure on. He actually came back in his last match. You may have saw it on the stream here over John, who was really up by a good margin here as Albert stormed back, made it 3-4, then 4-4, and then won that last leg decider. You can see him give a big fist bump with the win.
He'll give a fist bump for this grab right here. 68 does not get the swing, and this would be very interesting.
Yes, indeed. If Matt Clark can muster up this 114, it sure would be something. Does he go 19s? Does he go 20s?
20s. 94 to the 18s we go. And we'll get a dart now at top. And collects on it there. A big find for Matt Clark that now takes it 4-2. Puts himself out in front. A lights out moment if you think about it carefully.
I guess so. I wonder what happened there. It didn't cue in anything, so we'll figure it out here.
Now having to go down to the 19s for the cover. Does switch. Didn't like the position of those darts. Very heavily blocking that 20 bed. Albert just puts so much body into the throw. You can see it with the movement. You can tell it is probably a little uncomfortable to release the dart, which is where a lot of those movements and body motions kind of develop. But coming right on back, Albert can't find the angle. He's staying. He does somehow find it in between those two darts. The Islander finding success. The Newfie might be in some trouble if Matt Clark can continue to find these inviting darts.
What a 140 there.
Clark should be able to be in a position to hold his throw. He's getting right back to that 90 average position we've seen him at earlier in this match. Comfortable range for him. Something we didn't quite see out of him at the USA Dart Classic last weekend, but there was bits and pieces. Seems to just take that momentum and continue to run with it. 6 darts for 164 means that no bull shot should be in the cards here. Yeah, that'll work.
That's a great shot to leave the 32, and you're guaranteed at least 3 solid darts at it. Possibly more. We'll see what Albert has to answer here. That is a great 140 to add some pressure.
Yeah, it keeps Albert in the leg, but he's going to ask for a favor. It seems like a favor so far. That's a big movement across the Aki. Yeah, that's a hard adjustment. You drop low, and he can't believe it. Clicked on the other side of the wire.
Well off the intended target here.
24. Albert, your request 60.
See if Albert can keep it interesting. Tops needed.
He likes that position.
He does.
And he
thought it was in. He can't believe it.
He stacked it right on top, and there celebrated before it actually collected, apologizing to his opponent. Double 10.
What an awkward moment. Let's just be honest there.
Albert, I'll let you know that Owen will let you know if it goes. I promise. I can't believe that just happened. And now he doesn't collect it. Silly, silly rabbit. Those tricks are for kids.
What a
Double 4 needed for Matt Clark.
This UK audience going to be thrown off with that remark.
I've heard some crazy nonsense on the mic.
That's pretty bad.
You know,
they don't have tricks in
I
the
got
UK.
complimented by the Laura Turner. It's all gone to my head. And it wasn't my commentary. It was just that I had to deal with you. She was complimenting me on.
Oh, sweet. That's what I figured. As we're back underway, Clark with the advantage, 5-2. Needs 2 legs here to pull off this victory in Kissimmee, Florida.
Oh, Matt continues to be drilling these 20s.
89.
His scoring has been there. His doubling has not been so far in this matchup, but when he's needed it, he's somehow been able to find it. I just don't think we're getting a true representation of Albert's throw at the moment. And not the form itself, but more so what he's capable of doing on the Aki. We've seen him perform quite well, but maybe being the first final on this brand new big stage, causing a little extra pressure.
Matt Clark, an opportunity at another 180, and he just can't muster it in.
But maybe he can catch a bit later.
No, Nick.
No. Really just not getting any love today.
I mean, when you say 72 in a row, I mean, probably not going to get the love you want.
Yeah, well, at least I know what's a bullseye and what's a double 20, Will.
177 looks like he will use 20. Trying to capitalize on the 177 he mustered a few attempts ago.
Yeah, Mayo's it for 78. This is an important shot for Albert in this matchup. You have to hold this throw. You can't afford this many legs to recover from 6-2 in this position. Simply put, this leg, in my opinion, decides the match.
I would agree with that. Yeah, Albert simply needs to have this leg. If he does not muster it, you pretty much cue in Matt for the win in my eyes.
Of course, Matt still has to get all the way down.
That'll work.
And, yeah.
That'll work.
That'll do donkey. 160 is a must-hit for Albert. Sails it high, and you can see the reaction. He knows the importance of the shot immediately, but can still go ahead and at least do himself some favors.
140.
That's a great shot to have. It adds a lot of pressure to this 64 here for Clark. I mean, 216s for 32.
Only the one dart. Oh, you expected it to be a big stick. He did the dramatic pause and everything right.
I thought it was going to just go right in. Instead, Anstey for 5-3 here. Oh, you got to get closer than that.
Full send. Oh, that was a better attempt on the last, but not going to be happy with the visit, as now this could be a match point advantage for Mr. Superman. Over to the 8s. Goes inside again, over to the 4. Baited breasts and big doubles. Does find it, and you can see a little bit of a bell ring for Mr. Clark.
And like we've stated, you kind of cue him in for the win here, especially with throw in this leg. Can Clark get it done right here, right now for $1,000 his way?
Well, when you put it like that, he has to agree. Finds 100 on the open. Again, Albert just never getting into full gear, but he played great in so many different tough matchups to get to this point. Matt has just been in good form and good control, and frankly, hasn't even been pushed to his limits where we've seen him hit the high 90s.
Well, just to show you the discrepancy here, the difference, Matt Clark, if he's able to grab the $1,000, that's like 750 pounds for the UK. If Albert's able to right the wrongs and grab it, that's $10 million in Canadian.
And how much is it in rupees?
I couldn't tell you that one, but I do know that's like a 10 to 20 million in Canadian.
I would
exaggeration, but
I would actually listen to a podcast where you just convert currencies for me. I would listen to it.
I'd fail. I would fail.
Well, Clark ahead after 6, winning the tug of war by 36 points. He's going to add more work to do for Mr. Albert.
140.
How often do you think Owen practices in the mirror?
Never.
Never?
He's got enough practice.
He was born with it?
Just with how much he's doing. I mean, the man's doing Modus now. He's PDC, spotter most of the time now. You don't really see him on the stage that much when it comes to PDC, but mostly behind the scenes calling out the shots that the players are going to take.
Another brilliant turn coming. Back-to-back 140s for Mr. Clark, delivering the kryptonite instead of receiving.
Yeah, and that's a big-time shot. I mean, Q's in the 13 for the win. Come on now.
One double away from a decisive victory.
40.
Matt Clark, double top, does get it.
Shot and the match, Matt Clark.
And our first champion of the weekend is crowned. Matt Clark gets the job done here in the DPFL Elite Singles. And as we mentioned earlier, coming through the ranks of Raymond Van Barneveld, a bracket filled with Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, Steve Brown, John Brown, and so many more, Matt Clark does it.
Well, we should have P.J. Stewart taking on either Joshua Beam or Harry Carter in the semifinal, as Aaron Zimmerman and Jason Gamble are currently duking it out to see who will get to the finals of the Master Singles. That's 65 and under. Looking forward to seeing how this continues to develop, as we're having a great day here in Kissimmee, Florida, with Mr. Bald Spot Steve McDowell, our trusted owner of DPFL Darts, there with a big check.
Yeah, certainly so. So we'll get the Q in the big check picture here, and we'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment from the DPFL Live event number 4. We'll be right back.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with a striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemonade you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12! And the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 by Gerwin! Michael by Gerwin! Luke Humphries! The ascension is complete! Incredible stuff! The world number one is world champion!
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Win More, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high-traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference as a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
He just threw a 9-darter. That's a tornado.
And now back for more coverage, covering our Masters singles top 4 matchup. This is going to be another good one with Joshua Beam throwing those laser beams and PJ Stewart throwing those PJ Stewarts. My name's Nick Scher, joined by Will Stewart for this matchup to see who will play Jason Gamble in that final.
Well, you sure tongue-twisted that one a little bit, didn't you there, Nick?
There's no tongue twisting. I'm just stupid.
At least you're honest with the folks at home. Here we go. Yeah, looking forward to this one. Right into that semifinal of our Masters singles event. I believe we do already have a winner in the first one as well. Let's see here.
Jason Gamble.
There we go. Appreciate it.
Over Aaron Zimmerman.
Awesome. Aaron Zimmerman, or what is it? Aaron Florida is his name on TikTok or Facebook or something?
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah,
Aaron, Darts Aaron Florida, Aaron Zimmerman.
Looks like Owen is taking a quick break real quick just to make sure he's fresh and going. I can't blame him for doing that. I could only imagine being up there doing the math.
I can tell you, as someone that's senior math, I couldn't imagine it either.
Brother, listen here.
I'm listening.
I didn't need that. All
I'm
right.
sorry.
I didn't need that.
I didn't mean it. It is interesting, the timeline we're in, right? Because PJ Stewart's been taking a lot of time focusing on flight school and everything else. There's not many realities if you talked even just 2-3 years ago where you could picture him in a 65 under event. But frankly, he's put his priorities in life and hasn't been hitting the board like that. But it's still, when he does play, getting results.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, like you mentioned, full-time flight school pretty much for him right now. I mean, he's flying all over the place. He wants to be a pilot for a major airline when he gets a little bit older. So he's got to put in those hours and get in those flights right now. I think he's got to obtain a certain amount of hours before he can actually achieve his goal of being an airline pilot. So, or like an actual American United, whatever route he goes, airline pilot. So.
Joshua should be the first one out of finish if he finds one trouble, but you got to find that one trouble. It's a big caveat. Now you're going to need a little bit more help. And won't happen in this go. Rocking that deep state jersey, one of the many wonderful vendors here, so shout out to them. Yeah. They gave me a free pin and keychain.
Well, where's my free pin and keychain?
You can have my keychain.
I want the free pin. I don't want the keychain.
I know. I actually wanted the pin because it's my fidget item.
Well, it doesn't help any of us. Well, bummer.
Shout out to Isaac, who tuned in just to say Will Stewart is better than Jen. So thanks to Isaac for taking the $20 prize from Will Stewart there.
Thank you, Isaac. Appreciate it. I paid him to do that. 97 needed. 57 for tops. Going to need the 54-bit now. And will not go. You may recall PJ playing against Luke Littler a few years back in that youth World Championship semifinal run for him. We are one away from playing up on the stage at the Alley Pally. I think that's one that PJ wishes he had back from time to time.
Yeah, it's one of those what-if kind of moments in the career in hindsight, but in the moment you don't even think about the gravitas of what it ends up being.
Yeah.
So 100 is the opportunity, not an opportunity on that first start.
Yeah, leaves him at a bogey no matter what he does here.
He has a custom beam flight, but only on one of them. It says beam.
Those are becoming more. I think you can get those customs one-offed these days. So doesn't surprise me. The capabilities and the technology that we have into our darts these days have just taken massive strides in the last 5-10 years alone. I mean, the molded system, you look at darts now, there's more, especially over here. You have a lot of people that play molded systems rather than the folded here. But, I mean, even overseas, it's starting to really take off.
I was going to say, you go back 10 years ago and you just never saw it.
No.
And now it's actually probably closer to 50-50 than it's ever been on the higher end.
And I think it's an opposite effect. I mean, we're trying to catch up on the average front, but we had the molded system and have been using them for a while over here in the States. And now I think that traction is just starting to really take off over in the UK.
And I would argue to say that the biggest reason why it's also taking off over there is there was companies more specific to the molded systems. Now other companies that are more established are having that, and they sponsor players in the PDC.
Your Winmore, your Target, your Condor now.
Shot, Flight Deck.
Yep, exactly. Everybody has a molded system these days.
I do not.
Well, yes, you do, because you had a Luke Littler set at one point. So don't try to lie to me.
I don't make them. I have them.
Oh my gosh, Nick.
Happy to be here with you, Will. It's been a lot of fun so far today.
I mean, I don't make them.
What do you want?
For you to just
say it. Say it. Go ahead. I'm ready. Hey, can someone in chat clip this? Go ahead.
He's fired.
Well, PJ's still sitting pretty in the situation so far. 269, feeling fine for setting up a break. And how about that? The moment Will walks away, a big 180 there for PJ Stewart. Does find the timing perfectly. If you're curious what Will's doing, he's actually autographing a puppy right now. It's a service animal, but the service animal did request his autograph. $89, $57, $32, $20. No, goes for the trip 10, single 15. Now there's no reason except if you drag it, I guess.
And no real reason for him to attack that route there, so go ahead and just potentially set yourself up, although he doesn't. He'll probably go 7 for double 4 when he returns. We will find out.
Looks like they're getting that doubles underway. Pretty decent amount of teams in that one.
80, just above 80, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, he does fix it. It was 25 remaining rather than the 15 remaining. It's either 10 or 1 off. It always is 10 or 1.
To be fair, the last start hit was at the double 15, so it's also visual association. PJ Stewart will return despite having some missed doubles, hitting right at that 65 average range for this leg so far in this matchup. I'm really excited, not to get too far ahead of ourselves, as double 2 is now the shot and does go in for a 2-0 advantage for the beast, PJ Stewart. But I got to say, I am really excited to see some of these pairings for the 130 cap, because you're going to see some very interesting team combinations.
Well, buddy, you can't do that one for me. I'm going to go.
Mr. Beam finding the trip 20 immediately. Doesn't recover with the second and third dart as much as he would have loved, but it's going to be fine nonetheless. PJ does go ahead and find the 20 bed, but does not get the extra 2 points. 81 to the score of 83. And I appreciate each and every one of you tuning in. Tina Russo saying hi, Nick and Will. Jeff McMahon saying hi, Nick, hi, Will. We got Duck on Quack. We got Isaac. We got Briar. Appreciate each and every one of you guys and many, many more tuning in. Taking a look real quick as these guys are still going back and forth. And some of the more interesting team pairings that I saw, we see some familial ties here with Bobby Holmes and Robert Holmes playing together. But I saw a couple of ones. Leonard Gates, Ashley Ritchie, a very interesting team dynamic. Taylor Almeida and Alex Spellman, very interesting. There was another one that really jumped off the page at me here. Trying to see if I can find it real quick. The suspense, I'm sure, is killing all of you guys right now. Awesome Brazil Jen Mounts. Another great pairing. Believe I saw Stowe Bunce and Crystal Bunce playing together. Ethan DeVera playing with his uncle, Edgar Viervo. Layla Bunsen, Tom Bumgarner. Really cool to see all these different combinations. Joshua Beam will be the first one at a finish and will return with the 138 under a little bit of pressure as PJ does find 100 on the board. The 138 can go. 78 left. 54. Decided to stay. 120 for double 9. Cleans it up on the last, hitting 98 on the turn. And a good old kick to the camera right there with it, too, to celebrate that shot. Joshua Beam to his first leg in the matchup. Double 20 now to the 10.
See if he can find it.
He's fishing.
He needs it. He gets it.
And Mr. Beam is on the board with a break of throw and has the darts in the next leg.
I walked out there, and he immediately looked at me and goes, they already told me. They already told me. In regards to blocking the camera. Just because Owen's not actually Owen, I actually spoke to Owen about that. I was like, hey, just keep an eye on, the normal thing that you do, if they're going this way or keeping your eye out or keeping out in front of the camera. And he said, yeah, no problem. And I said, just don't go too overboard because there's going to be quite a few that will double down on it. Even though you just said it, they're going to do it again.
You know, it's so interesting, right? Because I understand the dart player mentality from my own experience of, like, there's many millions of things to think about.
Yes.
And if you're not used to thinking about exiting a certain side of the board, it can sometimes add a little extra confusion for some, and I've heard it. Now, in that defense, I do think that if exiting to the left versus the right or the right versus the left is the difference maker in your game, you probably were going to have a rough match.
It's good to say ahead of time because we do have numerous levels going on this weekend. We say that up front because, yeah, I mean, with the inexperience, some players have never played on a stage with cameras, so they don't know which way to walk, where to not put yourself, yada, yada, yada. So we will see a couple mistakes, and kudos to Owen for helping us out if we need that. So
Certainly good.
But Jacob,
good call out.
You're slacking, bud. I mean, both in attire and no, I'm just kidding.
No, I was going to say
Them
he's
palm
crushing.
the palm trees are classic.
Back off, my boy Jacob Saw, dude. All right,
Saw, dude.
Saw, dude. Look at him. He's got the drip on.
And yes, his last name is S.A. Saw, so that's
Saw,
why we're
dude.
saying it.
No, we just got really tubular over here.
I mean, we are in Florida. We're going to go with a little California mindset, I guess, all the way on the other side, opposite coast.
Coast to coast, that's the coverage we bring you here. Let us know in the chat, does Awesome Basketball and Jen Mounts make it through Mike Potier and Mike Tieske in their first round matchup?
That's a difficult one.
I'm really curious to see how Stowe and Crystal Bunts do together.
Oh, that's fantastic that they're playing together.
You got Edgar playing with his nephew, Ethan DeVera. You got a couple of familial ones.
I love that. I love every bit of that. And that's what these unique matchups or matchings, the 130 cap, will give you. You'll see some groups that normally don't pair together, and it kind of creates some things. I.e., we saw Larry Butler and his son play together in a few years past, pulling off the win.
Yeah, that is absolutely right.
A moment that really lives in the history books for those two gentlemen. I'm sure of it.
Colton Dunn and Jacob Saw, that's a duo right there, too.
Oh, that is a good duo. I mean, Colton Dunn is a magnificent player out of the Canadian area. So, Canadian area. Ugh.
Yeah, well
How about
said.
when Taylor Swift Canadian era?
That's actually her Canadian Eras tour, I'll have you know. PJ Stewart back in control after the break and throw in the previous leg. Joshua Beam just trying to do himself some favors in case this doesn't go. And again, this is that 65 and under event. These guys playing very true to that average range. Doesn't mean you won't see moments of brilliance. The 12 is not as inviting as it normally is because of that first start. Yeah, Shanksy. He doesn't. He pantomimes with his hand. He felt it released weird. It felt like his arm was fighting against him. But he also has such high expectations. That's one thing with PJ is you have to level knowing what you were doing when you were playing all the time versus what you are doing right now. Another one, but a little bit higher. Too much higher. Doesn't quite go for Joshua Beam.
And it goes back to PJ, who needs the double 17. Going to go right after it. Attack mode here. And bust after his second dart.
And that's how PJ's always kind of operated. He does not play around with it. He usually will not split.
Ooh, that one was close.
By the slip of the fingers, can you correct for this last start to make it 2-all? He cannot. PJ will return, and he will still attack the double 17. This time hitting it.
Yeah, good shot for PJ.
Now with PJ with the start, can he give himself the match point and make this a 4-1 advantage? Winner of this will play Jason Gamble. Jason Gamble, most notable accomplishment, was beating me in the Florida State Level 2 singles soft tip tournament 2017. I'm sure that was his biggest moment. Like to say, that one was not Joshua's fault.
Not this time, at least.
Yeah. 43 on the hit, and PJ in pursuit. You can tell, Joshua, there's sometimes the dart releases real early or real low for him. All over the 20 bed. But doesn't quite get there. Taking that extra moment to regrip between the darts. You can see glancing at the score. But finds 60 on the turn. PJ still not feeling any heat with his own darts. .357, again, outside of range from the 198. You're not going to be able to leave anything fancy, Mr. Beam, so you're going to have to just set up. And that'll work just fine with a 140 there. PJ Stewart on 198. Trying to do himself some favors. But just does himself some breakfast instead. Leaving a bogey. Joshua Beam has a golden opportunity. Has to find something of substance. And there, 26 answers 26. Yeah. Neither of those guys had that in mind.
Yeah, they really didn't, did they?
Now with 131 for PJ, this could get very interesting very quickly. Might be snuck into the one. Is that 66? Yeah, it is 66. So expected more. Unfortunately, just doesn't find it. 131 getting attacked. Going the 17s first to leave 80.
Yeah, it seems to be the new age route, doesn't it? Take care of that bigger wedge and then go from there.
But this is classic. Trip 20. Doesn't find it. 99.
It goes back to the downstairs.
PJ should have a dart. And he will have a dart. Double 18. And sinks it in. He can, again, pantomiming towards his hand. Not happy. It's leaving his hand a little bit funny. But he's not really laughing about it, it seems, as that's a happy accident. Didn't want to sink into the one. Happier accident. Finds the 54. 56 scored. 24. Doesn't happen.
No, it does not.
This is the get the match point for PJ Stewart.
He really wants it. See if he can do it. He is just off. He thought that was in. He thought that was a collection job there. Instead, he's going to have to work it off. And he says, of course, it's not going to go in.
It does go
in. It
in.
does go in. I thought that was not in.
I had no idea if the dart was in or out because I was like, it pushed the dart.
And the way he looked, he was just like, oh, yep, of course.
His reaction didn't give us any favors.
No, it really didn't.
Yeah, no, you can see by his reaction, there was just no favors at all. But he's happy to be able to find it because now he's at match point, which means he'll have the opportunity to hold a couple times with this advantage, on top of the fact that he's been doing well against the darts. Joshua Beam, I just think, hasn't been able to get fully settled yet. PJ will be more spend more time being frustrated on what he isn't doing rather than Josh, who is probably a little bit more nervous about the stage than frustrated.
Yeah, looks like it.
I don't want to say for sure, but it just would be my presumption. BJ has a lot of stage experience. Some of them, despite how tough this room is, he has probably some of the most.
He really does. I mean, that's not a bad judgment call. He's been on some big stages in his career. Like I said, he was one away from the Alley Pally stage.
So Beam needs to put his best together from here on out.
Just a fat 60 for PJ, but he knows the cards are in his favor right now. This is a boxing match. He's going into round number 9, knowing he's got 7 or 8 of them already. And Nick has no idea what I'm talking about. And he's not denying it. Who's Mike Tyson, Nick?
He's the guy that talks like this.
Okay, that was pretty spot on, but he's a famous boxer. He's a very good boxer. That wouldn't have been the first way that I would have routed that. If Mike Tyson finds out about this, he's definitely going to be a little heated.
If Mike Tyson's watching our broadcast, I'll eat my left shoe, okay?
Quick, somebody change their name to Mike Tyson.
Joshua Beam is the first one. That what?
Ooh.
Oh, 145 is the lead for Joshua Beam, and he will have 6 darts to take this. Get that second leg on the board. Hold your throw. Get that confidence and momentum going.
Try to utilize that bull.
Last time he left himself 80, he hit double one, trip 18. I think he's going to have to be a little bit more calculated in this first dart. Try to keep it from going stray. Get yourself a clean shot.
Oh,
okay.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, I don't love it.
I think that just fell out of his hand there.
Yeah. But considering he's going double-double, that really fell because that's how he attempted it last time. Not judging. Just saying.
Oh, you're judging. Just joking. Just joking.
Just saying. Just saying. And PJ does not find a setup trip, so 42 is the look for Mr. Beam to double his leg count in this semi.
10 for 32.
And well delivered. Good shot there from Joshua Beam. PJ will have the throw. Even if he loses this leg and the next, he will have the throw again. So 2 more opportunities to throw, 1 against throw to win from this position. Still very favorable. But Joshua Beam, that one win can take you a long way. You just have to really try to ride the high of getting a leg win on a tough matchup. After this, we will see Jason Gale will take on one of these 2 gentlemen, and then we'll move on to the doubles capped 130. Is that correct?
I believe so. They may sneak in a final of the second chance bracket, but I do not believe we'll have time for that. I think they're pretty much almost into their final. They are into their final already. We'll see.
Which shout out to Mike Crosby and Eddie Hempel. Mike Crosby did let me offer me a bite of his burger earlier, so Good for him. This is what happens when you're nice.
That has not been called, so we'll see what they plan on doing here. No, I had a layout of events. I wonder what happened to that.
I believe it's right under that binder.
Is it?
It was.
Oh, we'll find it.
I
here.
blame Jen Mounts.
Yeah, she possibly has it.
Just a heads up for this event. First place, 500 bones. Second place, 250. Top 4, 1 of 50. Be the consolation prize for this matchup. 83 on the score for PJ. Looking really good, leaving himself the champagne shot on the return. And yeah, he'll have 6 darts. PJ Stewart's match to lose with 132. Doesn't find the go-ahead on the bull. Is on setup duty. Still on setup duty.
Ouch, was not the best of turns for him.
Yeah, 36. Again, you're leaving chances for Joshua to collect a big shot. Doesn't find the big shot. 43 leaves 161, the bare minimum. So treble 20. Now treble 19. For double 19.
He'll go right at it. That was well off for him, but you knew
Just a bit outside.
you knew that since he hit that previous 34, he would attack it.
With the 161 not going, PJ Stewart will return to try to move on to play Jason Gamble in the finals.
And pins it first dart. PJ Stewart is on to the finals here. And that'll be our next matchup, I do believe. So give us a moment here. We'll set it up. I'm going to see if we can get rid of these lights. They're kind of fidgeting with our cameras a bit. And we'll be right back with some more coverage here in just some minutes' time. We'll be right back.
PJ to throw for the bullseye first.
Well, what do you say? Let's have another final here. This one from our Masters bracket as we will get underway with this one. PJ, don't stand there.
PJ Stewart said, you guys don't get to know what happened.
Stand there, my guy.
Jason to throw first.
Well,
Alrighty.
here we go. It should be a great matchup as Jason Gamble, sponsored by Amazon, will be getting us going here in his matchup against PJ Stewart, sponsored by Winmore.
What a sponsor. What a sponsor.
Good on him. Jason Gamble and I have some history on the dartboard, but he was also someone we saw the last 2 weekends as well, one of the Florida locals making a couple trips out.
Yeah.
I believe lives relatively close to the Davenport area, so right down the road from here.
He kept trying to pick on me.
Did it work?
Did not work. He said, I'm supposed to be a level 1. It's like, well, buddy, not today.
Well, he was going around the first event we covered in this stretch by going around saying, man, they got the trips in level 1, and just saying random combinations of words because he was so tired of reading it online. So Jason Gamble, always quick to have a joke and have a laugh, but he's also a very lethal player here in the 65 and under just because he just will play with no mind other than just throwing darts and having fun with it. Of course, PJ Stewart, absolute threat in this bracket as well. When you have played at a high level and you've regressed a little bit just due to life, that means that it's still latent ability.
Yeah.
It can lock in at any moment.
It definitely can. I think we're going to see a little bit of that here in this final. Lock in to get yourself a little payday. $500 on the line when it comes to first. Second place, $250.
100.
So a nice little payday for these guys.
That's a nice payday for anything. When you're starting off, this is your very first event of a weekend. They jam-pack the events here for this, and I think it's for the better. I like playing as much darts as possible when I'm at events. There's plenty of opportunities for these players to be able to play.
32.
32 from Jason is a little bit of a stumble, so 146.
Going downstairs.
Even if it doesn't go, Jason right now will have to stay vertical to make sure to get a shot guaranteed at the bull if he doesn't find a trouble. Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, very interesting that he went that route, but hey, however you want to get the job done, I guess.
I want everyone to be prepared for Jason Gamble's Florida math.
And,
it wasn't a bad routing decision, except for the fact that I still would have recommended starting the 20 with PJ sitting at 115. But it's a moot point now because double 6 for the first leg on the board and a hold a throw. Jason Gamble doesn't find it.
Yeah, that was a tough one. And with PJ now getting this opportunity at double top, does he fancy it for leg number 1?
Yeah, needs a good adjustment and doesn't hit the shot. 6 is a tricky rabbit. Double 3. And goes outside. Yeah, don't love it. He tried to attack it. Jason Gamble not going to be happy they didn't convert unless this doesn't go in. Well, it doesn't. BJ's on 5, and Jason Gamble's in the madhouse. Welcome to the Masters Final.
Well, hello. Oh, no score there. So this one could get a little tricky. We'll find out if PJ's nope, not there either.
And a little reset. Gamble did play it right, though. He played 2 conservative, 1 aggressive.
Game shot the first leg.
This time drills.
Jason Gamble. Second against PJ to throw first. Game on.
I love the high-speed transition. And PJ to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, every once in a while you got to. That was a little dim of the lights there or something that threw me off. think it threw PJ off just a little bit as well.
If you're curious, I just call it blinking.
100.
That's a terrible joke.
That was not very good at all. But it was a good attempt, Nick.
I try. Don't always succeed.
And once in a while you hit the home run, and most of the time you strike out. That's how the Major League Baseball works, if you didn't know.
I'm just trying to hit infield single at this point in my career, brother.
As long as you hit 30% of the time, you're in the Hall of Fame. Did you know that?
Yeah, that's what they tell me about my doubling percentage.
But when you keep hitting in the teens, it just don't work for you.
Ain't that the truth, my man? Well, now Jason Gamble has advantage early in leg number 2. When you're playing in a 65 under event, particularly a 65 under final, and these guys, I mean, they're not new to darts. PJ having plenty of stage experience, Jason Gamble not having a care in the world when he plays at the dartboard.
59.
Really, the true key to staying true in this matchup is to not expect perfection every single round. You have to assume for the misses, laugh it off, and act like you meant to do it the whole time.
81.
When you start getting the habit of shaking your head after every round, well, neck's going to be sore.
And all of a sudden you turn into Alex Bowman.
5. Jason to require 147.
147 is the shot for Jason Gamble.
Nick gave me an ooh look, but didn't say anything at all.
39.
I mean, considering how I started off the first match of today, I can't be the one to say it out loud.
You really can't. You really can't.
But if you were looking forward to seeing.
Jason Gamble does leave my favorite checkout at 108, though. Let's see what happens here and how he attacks this. I'm fancy this one just because there's so many ways to attack it. That's not the ideal start, though, at a single 5.
Yeah, and that's saying 43.
Mm-hmm.
So right now he's literally counting in his head. But he does get there.
76.
It'll be interesting, right? PJ won't be afraid if he, not that he particularly ever needs to ask the ref about the score or the situation, but Jason Gamble could absolutely utilize that luxury on the stage.
32.
He can. Let's see about this double 16, now double 8. First leg on the board.
And the soft tip player goes for the fist bump in the leg.
And sorry, leg 2 on the board for Jason that he kind of stole away, essentially.
And I know I've been joking hard about Jason Gamble, but we do have history of the dartboard.
Yes,
I consider
yeah.
him a friend.
Yeah.
Just giving him a little bit of smack. He beat me in my first and only ever singles state title final.
Okay.
I lost in the final. It was soft tip. 2 out of the 3 games were over 1,000 points apiece.
I was going to say, do you have a steel and soft tip state tournament here? Or is it just
Yeah. So our steel tip state tournament, from the FDA, Florida Dart Association, not the Food and Drug Administration, is actually at the end of this month.
Okay.
So there's still another steel tip tournament in Florida.
Wow.
Going on.
So I asked because I know that overseas they have their county events and whatnot, and then their league nights. So it's kind of just different to get a little perspective here of how things work. I know in Kansas we don't have a state tournament. We don't have a steel or soft.
So there's no singles. It's a county-based state
Okay.
final. So it's Broward versus Brevard versus Central Florida.
Okay.
So they all have the different counties, and you play on a team there to be able to do it. And it's split across 2 different weekends. So you play half of it one weekend, and then a couple months later you play the other half. I got a chance to participate it through the Greater Orlando League Darts, and I used to play in the Orlando Pub Dart League that is now sanctioned by the FDA as well.
Well, PJ needing a little assistance here as he just can't gather the triples needed, and Jason has a look at 95.
Okay.
Goes 15 first.
Okay.
Tops.
Smart. Almost genius.
Almost works out for him. We were a little concerned at first, like, all right, you're going to leave yourself bullseye? Okay.
I am here. I want you guys to know I was very excited to see Jason Gamble make this final because he's going to be a crackerjack up on this stage. And here, he's double 10.
He definitely just let a little chuckle out as he going to believe that he had an opportunity to go ahead and tag that.
15.
As he did go inside and
Wow.
just up.
Yeah, I almost wish you would just use that last start to split with PJ at 204. I know it's hard to not chase a double. I get it.
I
but
agree
there's
with
no
you there.
no punishment if you only hit 24 if you're PJ.
And, yeah, you have opportunity after opportunity now. One, and can't put it away. So
He burned one extra opportunity right there.
still going to have 3. Possibly more.
50. Jason, you require.
Ouch.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that visit either. And neither is Jason now finding the 18. I think, considering how well he hit the double one, we might just see a 3-double-1 here in a second.
Unless he takes us out, bull needed. Just about does it.
So here, Jason Gamble needs to stop gambling with his leg. And he rolls the double-sided die.
Jason Gamble.
That didn't make sense. 3-0 lead for Jason Gamble. PJ Stewart starting. Not how PJ envisioned this.
Nah, not at all. I think that he fancied his odds here to get the title. But he knows the inconsistency is what hurts him here, rather than when he used to be consistently on the board, practicing, doing his thing. Now that's not a priority in his life. He has priorities that have taken over, like the flight school and getting those hours in. So most of his time is spent up in the sky rather than here on the land, on the sisal board or sisal board, however you want to say it.
So you're saying PJ Stewart had his heads in the clouds than on the cork?
Exactly. That's exactly how I stated it. Yep.
But I think that's my favorite thing is to give summaries of what Will Stewart's saying.
You're welcome.
I'm like your chat GPT. I can take notes for you.
I guess so.
I can answer any question. I can prove it right now. Ask me any question.
Any question at all.
I'll have the answer.
You would.
I would have the answer to
You're
any
just going to
question.
fake an answer is what
No.
you're going to do.
No, I'm going to.
How high is the moon, says Jin Mounts.
It's at least up there.
It's at least up there. See, he come up with something worthy. Oh, my goodness.
41.
41 on the turn. Not going to be loving it, but not going to be hating it either, just considering the position. Jason Gamble taking a leg off. Still going to try chase and pursuit just in case, and finds a big 140 to make it a little bit interesting.
It was a big 140.
The Florida native taking on the Florida transplant here with PJ Stewart happily and being very welcomed by the dart community here.
PJ, you require 83.
Well, Jason just showed you how to hit it. Just hit it a different way. Went for the 16s. Did not like that dart. He's been pulling all of them.
Yeah. You can see the frustration mounting there from PJ.
Now this would be a heck of a
Oh,
hucklebuck.
this would be quite the check indeed.
Oh, Jason Gamble checks the 114. Punishes PJ Stewart, who's well in front, and is up 4-0.
That was huge.
What he said, but different.
My word. What a massive time to strike there for Jason to put 4 on the board and put himself 3 legs away from a win. PJ still waiting for that first notch on the board.
60.
Well, in a 6-500 event, you already can accept anything can happen regardless of your position. If there is a person that could dig themselves out from a 4-0 deficit and they race to 7, it is PJ Stewart.
You are not lying there.
Case of the 60s, but again, these guys, look at the 56 and 61 average. 60s is not a miss. You can't hold yourself to that same level of expectation. Be happy with how your darts feel. Try to stay as vertical as you can, because pulling to the 1s and 5s is going to lead to some very dangerous results.
26. 45.
Gamble pretty much giving control throw to PJ if he takes it.
95.
95 will be a happy result.
$81.
You're curious. The Jason Gamble, the Amazon shirt is where he works. I was talking with Chris Murray, actually, and saying that he actually picked up Jason Gamble's shifts so he could stay the whole weekend to play.
Oh, really?
He's like, I'll take the overtime. You go win the money in darts. And it seems like their trade-off's going pretty well.
That's a pretty good little trade-off, I'd say.
At Davenport
Whatever
facility,
works.
maybe 4 miles from here, right down the road.
Okay.
So he doesn't work far in case he does have to go in.
60.
At this point, it might turn into a sponsorship. Who knows? Jeff, you watching?
Yeah,
Mr. Bezos,
yeah.
that is.
Yeah, I mean, we could use a mill, a cool mill.
No, they're going to sponsor Jason.
No, I mean, you can sponsor us as well, Jeff. Just, I mean, a cool mill. Nothing more, nothing less.
I preferred the bookstore.
Makes it a little bit difficult on him. Drifts into the 12 bed. So, Jason, another look at 108 here. Last time he did go 20s. He stays with the 20s and unfortunately falls in 15, but still an opportunity here with 93 remaining.
Not so much anymore.
Yeah, I really needed to capitalize on that 57 to leave 36. So, PJ, no better time than now to get your first on the board.
And again, Gamble does leave himself at 14.
Needs it.
Doesn't happen. Gamble taking a gamble on the 14. He chose to just nail that trip 20.
I think he has to attack here. I don't think you deviate.
Oh, I agree. And I mean this with the most respect. Jason Gamble's at his best when he's not thinking about what he's throwing at.
And now he's starting to think here. We give back the look. Yes, he
Jason
will.
Gamble's at his best when he's not thinking what he's throwing.
Sometimes that's how it has to be. Sometimes you just need to just play loose, play like that.
Well, and you can see PJ's reaction to winning that first leg on the board. Is it break a throw? This is the start to the comeback. But this is the real secret to the sauce here for Jason. Just don't think about that leg loss. You got a couple shots at double, didn't collect. That's all right. And you're going to go ahead and regroup and try to take the next leg. You still have 3 legs to the win, 3 legs from PJ. It's a good spot to find yourself in.
Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I'm just checking out the chat here. There was a few questions. Yes, this is an open event, so there's no requirement, I believe. Yeah, of course, they wanted you to play in their leagues, the DPFL darts leagues. If you have not participated, you need to. Great online league. But, yeah, there's no requirement here, so just come on down and participate. If you're near, there's a blind draw tonight that you can still enter. Go ahead and get down here as quick as you possibly can.
81.
Yeah, we were going to sign up, but they told us that they wanted to have someone else get a chance to win some money.
And, yes, that is Mr. Owen Binks reffing. We do also have Raymond Van Barneveld as well as Jermaine Watamina in attendance. They will be doing a nice little exhibition against So Bunce and Alex Spellman on Saturday night. So look for the recorded match of that to be posted immediately after, as we are not able to stream that one just due to streaming rights and whatnot with that. So
Important to note also, there is a 65 and under events as well. So if you do have a Dart Connect competition card, you're open to every single event. If not, you do have to play in the higher end, which is a great learning experience. And who knows, maybe you're one of the sharks in hiding.
So once again, what Nick just said is it's an open event. You can still come down and participate whether you have one or not.
Yeah, but it's important
But
to clarify for the people signing for the right events.
That was a Nick answer.
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna see what this one does.
does.
Oh, you looked at your computer real quick. All right, back to the match here. Jason Gamble first to a finish once again, and this time against the darts. 117.
You're welcome for giving that back to you, and you didn't know what to do with it.
Now
Now you know how I feel every time, my guy. Every time.
Well, I was actually helping clarify because my good friend Richard Ott said something.
You
Jason
just
Gamble
left a
not
bogey.
shooting the right shot there.
What are you doing there, my guy?
He was looking at 108. I guarantee you he thought he had 108, not 117.
That has to be it, because you would not take that shot.
But you're saying you wouldn't tee up 32 like that?
Well, here we go. 19 for 32.
92.
Not quite. Back to Gamble.
Double 16 for a 5-1 lead. Now to the 8. Doesn't go. Is that just a gorilla? Is that his place?
I believe so.
Is that Harambe? All right, Peter Harambe.
Could be it. Could be it. Fun fact, though, both playing with Rob Crosses, if you didn't know that. Those are Rob Cross 80s, and then I believe Gamble's playing with the Pixels. So both playing, rocking the old Rob Cross darts.
Oh, there you go.
As PJ does escape with a leg, his second, as he starts the comeback here.
Yeah, 2 on the spin, and again, Jason Gamble going to be kind of kicking himself a little bit for the shenanigans that took place. Would have only been 1 extra dart at a double, but stuff that does matter in the long run.
You have a question about when do most people play their matches? It just depends on who actually is in the league and what have you, because most of the time you're going to work it out with the opponent for the best time that works out with for you in a week's time frame. So if you're a UK resident or a European resident, I believe they have they try to set you in a certain bracket that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly right. So they'll get you set up to where you need to go. And it's a flex league, so you have the ability to work on scheduling with your opponent. You basically have a week to play your match. That's the idea rather than a set time and place. So there's people from the UK, Canada, Ireland, all over the world playing in the DPFL program. It's really wonderful to see, and it gets you so many opportunities.
It's just so easy to jump online and play somebody that's like or better than you in average, rather than potentially driving 2, 3, 4 hours down the road to find that competition. So,
well, yeah, I mean, and again, the competition really brings out the best. We saw you almost get out of your round robin. That was great when you got to take a chance at it. I got out of mine.
There was a significantly harder bracket for some of us.
Would like to tag every player I played in my round robin.
You played three children, by the way.
Yeah, one of those children's really good.
I mean, maybe, but you still played 3 children. needs the trip 20. Almost grabs it. Most of my opponents did average above a 60, unlike yours. Sorry.
I intimidated. Some of us actually play with our name value.
Intimidated.
It's called name value. They saw Nick the Sheriff and said, man, that's the third best USA Darts commentator I'm playing against. The third best?
Oh, my.
60. Jason, you require.
And Jason, once again, getting this opportunity to extend the advantage. Can he take it? Double 14, and he lands in the 11. Uh-oh.
Yeah, not happy. Going to have to course correct. This time taking advantage of Mr. Owen and asking him what's left.
72. PJ, you require 150.
150 would be a heck of a steal from PJ Stewart. And it won't be a heck of a steal we see in this moment.
60. Jason, you require 16.
Over to the 4. Double trouble continues. Gamble.
Oh, he thought that one was in. Can he work it off there? He cannot. Opportunities once again given and missed here. Can PJ grab this 90? Bullseye.
No,
almost. He goes with a single one. You have to collect, man. You have to collect there to at least give yourself an opportunity.
Gamble still needs to get it. He hasn't found it and sinks it high, and you can see that reaction. He knows he was 4-0 up, is now potentially facing a 4-3 scenario going against the darts. 2 darts, a double 16 for PJ. Feel like these are keen to collect. But the only thing keen was my peach drink earlier today. Double 1 now for Jason Gamble. He hit it before, but not going to hit it again. The frustration's starting to build up for Mr. Gamble.
Yeah, I mean, you can't miss that many opportunities without it costing you, Nick. Will it cost him here? It should. It should. It will not.
And this is reminiscent of that very first leg we saw, as now Jason Gamble has another opportunity. Will he take it? Well outside. Less outside.
Working it in.
Inside.
PJ require 8.
PJ knows that he needs to stop messing with it because it's just messing with his psyche more than anything else. It's messing with his brain.
Are we going to be on the madhouse, or is he going to take it? We're going to be on the madhouse.
Oh, cuckoo for coconuts. Here comes Jason Gamble. Does find it. Not over yet, Jason. Not over yet, Jason.
He got excited. He's like, wait, what? Yep, there's still more to go, bud.
That's actually a really good sign for Jason Gamble because that means he got tight after that 4-0 advantage thinking he was on match points. He might loosen up a little bit here to get this next leg.
I don't know. When you think you're over and you're not, it can be an adrenaline jump. We'll see.
Well, to be fair, we did say the best part of Jason Gamble was no think. Only throw. But still 5-2. Great position to find yourself in. You can see with Gamble's throw. It's all follow through. He brings that dart to position, and it's far away from him. That's all follow through there.
Yep.
Not much else going on.
Maybe just a small cradle in, but yeah, mainly the Gary Anderson style there, isn't it?
Yeah, and a lot more traditional. The slight double clutch there from PJ.
60. $41.
Really needs to find the triple.
100.
Gets one there.
It does gain a little bit of ground, but it's PJ's throw. Jason wants as many darts as possible at match point, so this is still an important leg to win. I just say that because, again, PJ Stewart's stage experience, you know that the only thing bothering him is his own form. It's not going to be the stage nerves.
55.
Nah.
See, Gamble is staying on darts where I just would expect him to move. Their covers on the last with a 97.
Yeah, I'm glad he moved there and capitalized as well. Leave the 1-5-2. And adds a little pressure to PJ, and he does not muster a checkout opportunity.
152.
So a little bit of a relief for Jason, who's looking to take this out.
Oh, it was a beautiful grouping for 100.
It was, but it almost was a 140 to leave 12. Granted, he's not going to be scared of it.
I was going to say, I honestly, out of all the leaves he's had, I don't think 140 for 12
He'll take
is the
that.
worst.
Imagine us 10 more for 2. He'll be like, I'm taking it out too. Why not?
He's taking it out twice.
12 for tops for another leg on the board.
Might be into the 5.
I
yeah.
believe it is.
32. PJ, you require 134.
Shout out to Patrick McLeavy on the Dart Connect with Owen Banks.
57. Jason, you require 20.
Speaking of Owen, if you have not followed his TikTok page, definitely want to do that one. I'm sure we'll see a couple things from this event on there. As Jason does grab the leg here, he knows he now needs just one more leg to get the job done. But, yeah, Owen has a lot of good content on that page. He kind of goes over some checkout routines that maybe you should know that you probably don't. Let's be honest. There's a couple looks that just, like, wakes you up, per se. And then, yeah, just some good overall fun darts content. Go check it out.
Oh, it's some great stuff. He really does. I feel like half my job is just watching all the other darts influencers and seeing what I can learn from them. And then I look at Owens. I'm like, yeah, but he's way too smart. I can't copy smart.
Oh,
I can
dude,
copy
you
a lot of
can't-
things. I can't
yeah.
copy smart.
You can't copy number smart like he is because, I mean, not only that, but the dude could be an auctioneer.
Mm-hmm.
The way how quick he talks, he rattled it off for me real quick, and I was like, oh, my gosh, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if you only had, the $1, $2, $3, like that
One more time?
routine, $1, $2, $3, I don't know how it works. But anyway, He could do it. He could
No,
really do
I'm
it.
sure he can.
You're welcome. I
No,
did it
that's
again.
great. You would do that. You
Yes,
would do $1,
exactly.
$2.
Let me get 100 here. I'm glad I can make you laugh still, bud.
I promise you, that's never been an issue I faced before, as that's a big 140 from PJ Stewart.
Massive 140.
Jason Gamble slowed down a little bit after getting a match point. Still work to do. PJ not here to find out how this experiment plays out. Again, finding himself in a situation where now he needs 5 off the spin for the win.
So
That's a lot of opportunities that you have to survive.
So difficult for him to do this.
But it's like if PJ just slaps himself in the face or grabs a time machine and goes back 2 years even, he wouldn't even blink at a situation like this. If he channels that energy, that's what you need to get out of it. Jason Gamble, on the other hand, don't think about where you're at in this match.
Yeah.
Just throw the darts.
Just put it in.
He's showing some great resolve, though. I got to say, I'm very impressed with Jason Gamble in this matchup.
Yeah, he's playing well. I mean, granted, just under 60 in the 65 bracket, but every match isn't going to go your way. He's had a couple instances where he's left double one. It's been tough to get out, or that average would be higher.
Admittedly, he's sitting number 6 in average on the day at a 68, so doing well in this event overall.
Mike Gentry sitting at a 74-2-2. That's going to be pretty good for him. That's a guy that's
It's true, but it was only one match.
True. Well, here we go. 12 and misses the big number as PJ Stewart will come back with 76 needed.
Yeah, a little tricky.
80.
We'll take the setup. PJ Stewart getting off the struggle bus on this stop. Only be 1 dart. Going upstairs. Double 20.
56. Jason, you require.
And now 3 clear. Jason Gamble for this title hits the dart. 7-2 win.
Jason Gamble.
Gamble, not so gambler, gets it done against the beast, PJ Stewart.
Good stuff there as Owen Binks gives it the call here for our winner. Congrats to Jason Gramble. Gramble, that's good.
Yeah,
Congrats to
Jason
PJ Stewart on a good run here as we're going to move into doubles in just a moment in our 130 capped bracket. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back momentarily with some matches from there.
Well, here we go. It is time for the 130 cap doubles 01 event. And that means we're going to see some very fun and interesting pairings and teammates. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. We wouldn't fit in the 130 cap. We barely fit in the 110. So we have a great matchup of Leonard Gates and Ashley Ritchie taking on Johnny Nolan and Al Traub in what should be an interesting matchup.
Outside, so Jonathan's won the ball.
Well, what are your thoughts in general?
Okay, first thought, a little hungry. Second thought, I'm looking forward to this matchup.
It's true. Those are good thoughts.
They're great thoughts, aren't they? Well, this is, the 130 cap, so combined, your opponents can't exceed 65 average each. So that's pretty much how you need to think of that. Is 60,
Right.
265s can combine to create that 130. So Leonard, being that he's probably an 80-something average, has to pair with somebody that fits in that gap. He's teamed up with Ashley Ritchie. He's a great shot out of this Florida area.
Yeah, they're not all average players are created equal.
Yep.
And so Ashley Ritchie, being an absolute threat, having great game knowledge, has commentated at the Cherry Bomb with us for a match or two before as well.
Heyo.
So going to be a very lethal combination, especially if she's doing stuff like that.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, I will say I did walk out there after our last match, try to stretch the legs, say hi to some people. And I walked out there, and Danny Lobby was joking around with Joey Lanaw, and I said, yeah, come on, Joey, not even knowing what they were talking about. And Danny Lobby said, yeah, listen to Carrot Top.
Ooh.
And I said, thanks, Lobby.
100
That was good. Big 140 there for Gates. Leaves himself at a bogey at 166, but he doesn't care. I saw Owen got on to Ashley there. He said, hey, walk over here. As Leonard goes, hey, get him back over here.
Well, it's so different if you're not used to it, which Ashley is still finding this Trouble 19.
Look at her go, man. That's an excellent shot. What a shot. She leaves a 36. What a connection there for her.
Not all players are created equal at their average range, and Ashley Ritchie showing some of her comfort and expertise on the dartboard, setting up Gates for a 13-dart leg to get things going.
That is incredible.
Even a 15-dart pairs leg is impressive. Well, it's going to be really impressive if you can find that double still, and yeah. That honestly could have ricocheted a lot worse.
Johnny Nolan, a part of this DPFL team, take out this 1-4-2. Not anymore.
Johnny Nolan getting into streaming, has been streaming and recording some of his own matches throughout the season of league play. I always love to see players taking on that challenge because it's not easy and it adds a lot of things to think about in your throw.
We'll have to scramble down to the double 16.
Ooh, and that last start's going to be a little scarier, not as nice of a setup.
You are not kidding there. That's a difficult workaround.
But that's when you're Ashley Ritchie and you go, I hit 95, 130 to leave you 36. Not my fault.
I gave you an opportunity, and look at this. Al's getting an opportunity here at 32.
72. Energy require 5.
Double two does go. Leonard Gates grabs it.
Second leg is Al to throw first. Check Leonard to throw first. Game on.
How quick he checked over. Look at check Leonard Gates to throw first.
59.
True professional.
Yeah, I would love to pick the brain of Owen to talk about how could other players get into his line of work, right?
Yeah.
If they ever wanted to, or just he'll teach you basic tips all the time for mathing at the board and some quick tricks, because it's not as memorization, it's pattern recognition.
Exactly.
That's what he'll tell you. But to get into that line, it's such a specific career to find yourself in.
Yeah, he's all about the routine. So coming to this event, it's a little bit tougher on him, being that you're going to see a few different
71.
levels of competition. It's not going to be your elites every time. So those typical routines that you're used to seeing, they're not going to factor here most of the time.
59.
I mean, such as the previous matchup. No, nothing on Jason or PJ, but you could tell that they were not playing at the level of your elites.
I will say I did go up to Jason. I said, congrats on the Amazon sponsorship. And he said, thank you. And then I said, I just want to let you know, don't get offended, but I said on the microphone that you really do play your best when you're not thinking. He's like, oh, I know.
Yeah, right? He's open with it. He's like, you're not kidding, bud.
But no, it was a good performance from him, and PJ unfortunately just not able to get it going. This is a decent round coming in. Last one sails high, but you're going to be able to take that 54 with your position and hope that Leonard Gates doesn't bust a really big turn.
100.
Solid ton.
Did you ever get a chance to talk with Leonard last week about the darts he was throwing?
Oh yeah, I did actually.
Jason's asking the same question from last week. So.
Okay, so yeah, they are not a new dart. They're an old set, I guess. It's an old prototype or something that he just pulled out and seems to be rocking with it. So yeah, there you go. Not a new set at all. I wish it was a new prototype, but maybe also Lenny could be deceiving us. You never know.
Oh, especially when it comes to you. He loves punking Will Stewart.
He loves having some fun, but that's okay. I pulled him with. I said, "Oh yeah, well at least I'm not Stevie Wonder over here calling him blind because you know he can't see when he's at the hockey. He is doesn't know what's going on."
If Leonard with LASIK is a world champion, calling it now. And there's a good shot there from Al, who does make this 1-all in this race to 3 matchup. We'll say the Shot Darts booth is set up out here. If you need some new barrels, they got some over there.
Oh, it is set up now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they got some. I was perusing for my collection.
Who's over there? Is it Anthony?
Sure.
Okay. All righty. Glad
Just
that
all
you
the
know.
booth. Just the booth guy.
Go check out one of those new Shot Bandit boards that you are well featured right here in front of your face. Go check those out. New generation of Shot Bandit.
While I was out there, I also ran into another player that said, "Hey, so when are you and Steve play in your exhibition match?" And I was like, "Oh, one of our Tuesday night viewers saying hi."
Hello.
He said, "Loser dies of the hair," and I said, "That sounds like only a one-way punishment." And Steve doesn't have enough hair to dye; it won't grow back.
Yeah, you're not lying there.
I think I would settle for a Sharpied mustache for the weekend, though.
60.
Leonard trying to work his way around that barrel.
60.
I thought that was going to be a tough task. I mean, he rocks the standard L1 flight from L Style, so kind of a bigger presence.
The L stands for Leonard.
95.
Looks like Johnny's settling in a little bit. I feel like out of every one of these players, probably the most amped up at this opportunity, knowing him. Ashley Ritchie used to have the worst nerves on stage. You and I commentated our first time ever being on live stream at Cherry Bomb, our very first live event together, and she was shaking in her boots. But ever since has said she's kind of learned to work right past that. Alan Leonard, not showing really any signs of nervousness so far.
Okay, so you want to know how blind Leonard is. Watch him. He'll watch this massive screen rather than the darts. The board. Al is doing the same thing. They're both like, all right, that works better for us. Can we get this at all tournaments?
I will say, and you do sometimes actually see that at like certain other big stage events that have TV screens like that.
Leonard will actually look at there's 2 screens on either side of the stage. He'll look at those for his total left because it also gives you usually it gives you the
little routing info.
The little info on what you got left. I joke with him all the time and say that, but I think he's actually just looking at what he has remaining.
Well, it's also just avoiding eye contact with your opponent, trying to not give any emotional reads. And just outside, 36 on the score, does have to go for 20 on the cover.
Johnny require 32.
32 for Johnny Nolan to get a 2-1 advantage. Has to get through the flight now. And does so. Good shot from Johnny Nolan.
Yeah, captures it right in the corner pocket. Oh, starting off with some heat.
140.
Yeah, good shot from Leonard Gates. It's going to be quick on the rebound, even if the darts don't go your way in the previous leg. Fishing for an opening as Al leaves one early in this leg.
Yeah. Oh, I forget she just tends to stay downstairs, man.
Yeah,
39.
it's a comfort level thing. It's how she's always thrown. It's been a big aspect of her game. And this is not the time to be changing those strategies. But she's also not afraid to move, as we saw earlier with that 130 setup.
Yeah.
If she has to jump around, she will jump around.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin.
I don't know the next line. I was going to.
Okay, well, sorry.
Mile back. Al and Johnny have a lot of work to do if they want to get this match done in this leg. But looking likely to be going the distance.
Tom saying Maddox has to be loving life right now, getting the chalking duties. Yeah, you're dang right, man. He really is.
6.
We'll say it again for you. I mean, look at the young man. And I think Owen is enjoying it too. Owen actually was like, "Hey, do you know where Maddox is? I'd love to have him come up there and do this with me."
77.
Yeah, it's awesome to be able to see. That's the new dynamic duo, if I've ever seen one.
He's just going to take him back with him
93.
overseas.
Maddox would be okay with that.
He would be okay with that. He's like, "Can I play darts too?"
So can I play then chalk? Yes, Maddox.
Yes, you're good to do so. There's plenty of vault events for you.
Well, this is a friendly out if you've been throwing the 19s the whole time.
I think so too.
She checked with Leonard. but
Attack it.
She was talking with Leonard. I think she could have absolutely played her 19s.
And she actually ended up with a bogey, unfortunately, at that first one. I agree. Go with the 19s. If you leave that 95, whoop-de-doo, you're still attacking the 19.
Yeah, it's somewhere where she's shown a lot of clear comfort.
58.
But Leonard should be able to do some cleanup duty with 6 darts. Wants to get it done here, and does so.
Fourth leg, Leonard and Ashley. Fifth and final leg, it's Al to throw first.
All the marbles on the table now.
I'm sorry. I'm just, as a dart nerd, it's so cool having Owen here.
Dude, it is, dude. It is.
Taking a moment.
I mean, no, nothing to our CDC chalkers. They do a great job.
Oh, I don't work those events. I've never been to one.
Well,
I mean what I say.
They do a great job, but it's just something to have in that person that you've heard before at Modus or PDC stage or the Players Championship events that he normally does.
Certainly.
It's very cool.
And for the record, I've never attended a CDC event, which is why I can say that so confidently. But you're absolutely right. The CDC, they do some great work over there, with the entire team. And there's too many to name, but amazing people doing a good thing. And great sponsors of this event.
Yes, definitely so.
I will say, I just want to take a moment to really shout out DPFL on this front, right? WDF, ADO, CDC, all sharing this event with them with sponsorships and sanctioning. I love that.
I do too. I mean, the more the merrier. I mean, you've got the space to do it. Add some events, make it work.
Well, we're talking about providing opportunities for North Americans. Well, bring all the opportunities to one place. The only thing missing here is a CDCQ school, and I think you'd be set.
Don't get tempted here. It is in August, middle of the season for CDC.
Okay, give them a free voucher for next season. Get them early.
32.
Just throw an idea. I'm the idea guy.
I like your ideas, but sometimes they just don't make sense.
I'm just trying.
Oh, look at this from Al.
121.
Tries to fill it up, but that's a massive hit here, especially with Leonard at 176, not able to capitalize and take this one out. Things could get hairy here.
He was trying really hard to leave 36 with the 140. 131 far out, and 131 with a great chance.
18 leaves 88. Trip 16 or trip 20.
Stayed on the 18.
54.
Was going 72 for 34 after the first start. 131 outside opportunity. Will not go, so now you got to focus on setting up.
59.
It's not bad on the cleanup duty, but you now need to survive some match darts incoming.
Oh.
You were ahead of him.
Preemptive.
Does go. Larry Gates, Ashley Ritchie getting bested to Johnny Nolan and Al Traub in a 3-2 matchup. But this will go to show exactly the mentality that we have seen. And 265 players playing together are more dangerous than maybe a big shot and a little shot, just because of how that may go. It's a lot harder, a lot more pressure on the top shot and the bottom shot versus two same average players that can take turns taking the reins.
Definitely so. Folks, we're not done yet. We're going to keep on trucking on in this doubles cap bracket. We'll be right back.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August Start of the Month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with a striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't state! Double 12, and the Nine Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Winmore, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
Welcome back, everybody, to another great matchup here on our dartboard. Looking forward to seeing this one, as it should be another great matchup. You can see Christopher Abbott taking the line in this one, a gentleman that has been on our stream a couple times here recently. And what should be a good one, of course, playing with Heron there, a gentleman that we have not seen on our stage so far today, or last weekend for that matter. But Kevin Sheldon, that is, and Norman Madu, Stormin' Norman, will be playing together in what should be a good matchup. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Don't know much about Heron. Feel like I've seen him before at this event. If not, it would have been maybe Cherry Bomb as well, as I know a lot of those guys like to come over for some of the Florida events there from the CDLC. Well, how you doing?
I ran over here. I realized, they're up.
You can hear Owen if you're running late. You know if it's about to start.
Yeah. No, somebody stopped me before. I was like, and brought something to my attention, and now I'm like in a whirlwind trying to find it. So, just wait. I'll bring you into the story later.
It's a little half a story?
A little embarrassing, so I need to make sure I'm correct here.
Well, let's look at this matchup. A big 140 there from Stormin' Norman. Kevin Sheldon, we're rocking that local jersey company Eclipse Designs. $30 on the hit there for Kevin. Not happy with that. But it's in a decent position. Chris Abbott, I mean, we saw some pretty impressive darts out of him last weekend in the moments where we got a chance to see him. Really showing some good signs in his game right now. Norman on the setup. Storm to the finish line. See, he likes to throw that. He throws that dart real up and high. He goes right up above his forehead, but he has that very short shaft and the kite style flights there. Tries to add some zip to the dart to really have it click into the board.
31. Kevin, you require 167.
167. Doesn't get a go. He's going to be focusing on bringing it down. 57 for 110. You might as well stay at the 19s. I like the cleanup. Yeah, that's exactly what he did. It's not going to be a bad play. Abbott needs to get there, and you can see his partner's reaction was very unhappy with that first dart. But it's a great recovery on the second, and the third dart will be all right. 110. Going 19s. Will not get the swing. 161 has an outside chance here for Heron.
78. Kevin, you require 70.
70. Now the swing. Kevin Sheldon, trip 10. No, going for the 54. Hits single 18, so 52 left. 20 or 12. 2 for bowl if you're cool.
If you're cool.
Double 16. Still pretty cool if it goes. Trying to get himself settled. Getting a little pep talk there from his partner. Not exactly sure. Sails that last one, but again, it's better to sail high than low. Double 7 versus double 12. Here we go. Double 16. Over to double 8. And it doesn't quite go. You can tell here, based off his reaction to those darts, every other dart, he loves to play very emotive darts. He is going to react positive and negative, but he's going to be cheering and living with his heart and sleeve the whole game, it seems. As Stormin' Norman chasing doubles, but the doubles outsped those darts. Double 8 now is shot for Heron.
No score.
All 3 outside, and you can see the look of disappointment.
Kevin, you require 6.
Take the split. 2 for double 2. I don't want him to go straight at it here. Normally I'm a fan of it, but double three, I'd do crazy things to avoid. That flight kicked up, but you got to commit now. You should bust. Yeah, you can sell Norman. Call him for it as well. Go for the bust. And that's exactly what happens.
Christopher requires 16.
And double trouble is left. Another shot for Abbott here.
It's an opportunity, isn't it? Double 8. Trying to work it in.
8.
Not quite possible.
Yeah, the troubles continue on.
I don't know about the double 3, though.
They're going right at it again. But this time it does go. I agree. Double 3, I honestly think they need to make a new dartboard and just get it out of there.
Just get rid of the double 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't need it.
Or just make the single 3 also count as a double 3 if it's your last dart. Norman Madu wasting no time.
140.
Big hit there.
And Abbott going high.
60.
Fine 60, stays true. So if Heron's over there having big cheers, big celebrations, but also some big frustrations, Gavin here is going to look as stoic as possible at the throw, but will be emotive every single time. Known him for quite a long time, actually. Probably since I was a youth player.
100.
Same thing with Norman, for that matter. By the time I was just a kid watching him play in all the tournaments, I would go to like the Space Coast and a few others and would just sit out there. I wouldn't play very long, so I had plenty of time to watch people like him. Eddie Morales when he was still around, one of the greats in our Florida community.
58.
Danny Baggish against Jesse Gore is a memorable matchups I remember watching back then as well. Opportunity to set up. 202, just got to make sure you get your math right. Single 20 doesn't leave.
57.
Yeah, it doesn't leave a finish. 162, no go. More than likely not going to get punished, but if you have Norman Madu behind you, you want to be doing all the setup work, right? So that way he can just take it, because that's the guy that you want shooting the most attempts at a double.
65.
Well, I mean, Norman's been. I mean, you're saying you watched him when you were growing up and whatnot. I mean, it was 2 years ago that you were just 12. So, I mean, in reality, though, he has been playing for quite some time, and it's great seeing him get that recognition to play on the Ali Pally stage before, and even the continued success now with the CDLC tour and having the opportunities to grow there as well.
Yeah, no, a great representative. And, hey, you know what? If I was only 12 a couple years ago, I'd feel pretty happy, because right now I'm starting to feel my age.
14.
All right, fair play. Welcome back to the match, Will Stewart. I'm happy to have you back in here.
Sorry, everybody. I was taking care of something.
I want you guys to know he just had to do his daily quest at Angry Birds.
No, it was really worse than that. I'll be honest. Somebody called me out. I was like, "Hey, I really enjoy when you're at tournaments because you're such a great like camera person. I always cue you in on the camera shots." And she just admitted to me. She came up and was like, "Yeah, I don't know who you think I am, but I've never been to a CDC event." And I'm like, "Well, all right."
Who'd you think it was?
Thank you. I thought Brittany Trumper was somebody that has definitely been to a CDC like cross-border challenge.
No.
Yeah, I guess not.
I
guess not. So I just
she does
her,
travel
like,
and play a little bit, but mostly local.
I just said, "Hey, thanks for making me look like a loser there. I appreciate it."
You were doing plenty fine getting that on your own, Will.
48.
Ooh.
When you require 20.
Clicks right off the cork. This is for a 2-0 lead in this matchup. Kevin trying to settle himself. That stage has a way of making him feel nerves. But there, drills in. Big celebration there on the double 10 from Kevin Sheldon.
it's Christopher to throw first. Game on.
Heron is in disbelief back there at the situation they're in, knowing that neither team's finding their best darts. Got to move away from that 20, and does do so. It's tricky, though, because doubles just has a different standard, especially capped doubles.
Yes, it does. It's so difficult. I think it's just a little bit that
60.
now you're starting to have your rhythm mess with as well, so that can kind of throw you off.
Well, I mean, and again, if they're truly playing to the top of the cap, they should be averaging a 65 as a pair, right? Like, that's what you are expecting to be at the 130 cap. You're going to have some legs where you're absolutely well over that, and you're going to have plenty of legs well under it as well. But Kevin Sheldon seems to be finding some pretty good form.
95.
Seems like Kevin's most conscientious of his follow-through by the way he pantomimes after.
40.
Chris is still struggling to find the trebles. Madu and Sheldon keen to capitalize on a potential 3-0 by getting control of this leg. Not a firm control, but it's a little bit of ground gains.
Just a touch, a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
It's first to 3-leg battle, and you got to see they're going to have to make a charge here. They're a couple, looks like at least a round behind. Do you know much about Huron?
I know I've seen him before.
Okay.
I believe it might have been Cherry Bomb.
He it was kind of interesting because I was out there and he actually went up to Owen and said, "Hey," and he kind of did sign language as well and said, "I'm deaf, so if you need something, let me know."
Aaron?
Like, yeah.
So is Kevin Sheldon.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
playing on the stage as well.
Yeah. Oh, then I'm guessing I got those mistaken. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay.
Kevin.
I was like,
I saw the green.
The odds of two.
I know
is very
I know what I
high.
did. I know what I did. I saw the green dot instead of the red.
Okay, there you go.
So
yeah. I do know.
Yes.
I do know Kevin Sheldon because I've known him since I was a youth player.
Yes. So yeah, that was very unique that side of things, and I was like, yeah, I mean, no harm, no foul. If I need you, I'll tap you or come to you or something.
I was like, you blew my mind. I was like, there's two.
Oh, there's two. My apologies.
What are the odds of that?
That's my bad for sure. That's my bad.
No. But yeah, Kevin there. You'll see he does have a hearing aid on the back of his ear when you see him walk up.
37. Christopher, you require 146.
146, a safe skin. 111's no gimme, but it's not impossible either, especially with Norman Madu right behind you. There's 76 hit. You're still on setup duty. Triple 10.
130.
That'll work.
Yep, that will work.
That'll work just fine.
Got a little interesting tidbit from Owen as well about the doubles game. He said that it's hard because after I had a second making sure it gets that out. He said both names aren't registered on the Dart Connect at the same time, so he has to really work for it to say both names. And say I would just name the one. He goes, "Good point. I'll probably do that from now on."
Yeah, he was, as Heron there does go ahead and grab their first leg on the board. He did mention he's like, honestly, Maddox is such a huge help because I have to quickly ask sometimes the name right before I have to say it out loud. So, again, quite the dynamic duo going on up there. Norman Madu storming right on through. Finds 100 on the open. Blind draw here in just under an hour if you're looking on coming out to play.
Get on down.
Do it. Do it now. I'm just looking. I'm like, well, if the bracket does catch up, well, Stewart and I might.
No.
Nope. No, you're done
Nope.
playing. You're done playing. You can't play
Long
3
day
weekends
tomorrow.
in a row.
Long
you can't
day
play 3 weekends in a row.
Long day tomorrow.
You've made money almost every time.
My darts are also back at the house, so nope.
No, you probably play better with anybody else's.
Nope. Not doing it.
109.
The pool is too appetizing at the house.
I recommend not drinking the water.
Oh, no duh. No duh, buddy. No kidding.
58.
Austin Braswell, Jen Mount still on the run. Currently trying to get into the top 8.
I'm trying to make some runs.
Just like me after K-Pot.
enough time to let that sit. All righty, here we go. One and only Nick DeShera
41.
with the dynamite drop-ins
Drop
that
it in.
nobody wanted.
I'm going to sit back here and let Will take it for the rest of this
All righty,
leg.
well, I'll take it for the rest of the match and the rest of the night. Thank you very much. Norm Madu trying to capitalize here and produce a good round. Give himself a better opportunity, or at least your teammate a better opportunity here at a checkout.
Oh, good first shot for Chris. Can he convert on just a little bit more? He can.
140.
Big 140 in this moment. They were 2-0 down, facing a potential dead shot at the double from Stormin Norman. But Kevin Sheldon, now this would be massive.
This would be very big if he
He's-
can capitalize on this 51.
Oh, he really wanted it.
Oh, definitely so. I mean, leave yourself the best chance or potentially just take it out for the match. And fortunately can't do that one, but still a great leave here
48.
and put some pressure on this 48. It's 8 for tops. Well, I guess down to the double 19.
29.
Oh, and that's a wide open
Robert
moment.
Everett,
Not going to be
72.
happy singing that dart down.
Yeah, it goes 20s instead of the 16s. 2 for double 16. And pins it.
Shot on the match. Norman and Kevin.
There you go.
Yeah.
Winner, winner.
It's a good win. And Kevin did a great job supporting Norman there. I
Yeah.
thought that they were playing very well as a duo, and Abin Heron just didn't quite get going until it was a little too late in the action, it seems. Jim Mountain, Austin Braswell did just get knocked out in a 3-2 loss. So good run for them. Currently in your quarterfinals, Layla Bunsen and Tom Bumgarner sitting topside. You got Jim Woodmeyer and Albert Ansey Jr. Sitting in there.
That is Todd Bumgarner, not Tom, but
I said Todd.
you definitely said Tom.
I'm pretty sure you're peeping Tom.
Well, I'm
And,
going to replay
Mike
that
Gentry
back.
and James Pruitt there as our last top 8. So it's been a good one. We'll be back in just a moment, guys, with more action. Don't go far, folks.
Did he say Todd or Tom? Let us know in the chat.
Welcome back, everybody. We got another great matchup here on this beautiful DPFL Dart stage. My name is Nick Sherrod, joined by Will Stewart over at the Reunion Resort in Kissimmee, Florida. The 130 Cat Doubles is right underway, and Owen Binks is teaching people how to use Dart Connect.
Heyo. We'll make sure we're right and underway, and we are. We're off to the races in a round 3 matchup here in Kissimmee, Florida.
83.
Yeah, ESPN athlete Kevin Luke to get things going. This gentleman right here is Mr. Cox. Most people just call him Michael.
ESPN winner,
41.
Kevin Luke. Better say it right.
Well, you know, third time's the charm, or third time's the try is what I said. But third time's the charm is what other people will say.
Third time's a try. What a call from the one and only Nick DeShera.
Mike Scarborough has real short barrels and a real long shaft.
In-flights.
In-flights.
Panic in-flights from Nick. Gosh, that was epic.
40.
Semi-decent call, Nick.
You can't say epic and then semi-decent. Is it epic or is it semi-decent?
I mean, you did a semi-decent job of calling the whole thing, but epic job on the mistakes there.
Oh, with friends like you, who needs haters? Kevin Luke does find the cover on the last start for the 57. Michael finding the 20s. Darts lay real flat in the board for him there. Incredible.
It's a pretty good one. Great response.
Incredible.
Well, advantage Kevin Luke in Maine here.
104.
Especially now after a big 140 to leave 56.
Yeah, some good stuff going on right now for the duo. This is a top 16 match to get into the quarterfinals. Winner of this match will move on to join the likes of Mike Gentry, Doug Kefner, John Schumann, James Pruitt, Jim Wood, Albert Anstie Jr., Layla Bunce, Todd Bumgardner, and Jeff Roy, John Johnson.
What was the last thing we said? Do you keep saying Todd or Tom? Well, there you go. A little bit of case of outside looking in here. Kevin's going to have the first opportunity
97.
to gain this checkout.
Kevin, you require 32.
Should be able to work off that barrel. We'll find out.
Game showing the first.
Kevin showing real comfort on the board. I mean, man, that as for years we said was probably not getting enough credit where it's deserved and has been getting results quite a few lately. So really expect to see him be the most consistent on the board. So it looks like they're actually doing might be a little order swap.
Mike Maloney actually brought that up to me recently. He's like, everybody slouches on Kevin and says, you could do better or whatnot. And that guy always beats me. Yeah, he does, Mike. Actually, Mike lost to him 3 times in that ESPN shootout. Womp, 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 womp.
Yeah, well, Kevin Luke just had his number. And, hey, you know what? Sometimes that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Or you should just change your phone number.
84.
Looks like there's some good teams going on in the second chance of the 130 cap. Going on in the backgrounds. And then blind draw here starting in 30 minutes. 15 minutes of that closes. Will Stewart is signed up for that blind draw. He doesn't know that till this very moment, but I did sign him up. So you guys will be stuck with me on solo comms for the rest of the evening.
Whoever has me, just know I'm not showing up to the first round matchup. So sorry.
To be fair, you didn't show up to triples either.
Without me in that first leg, you got our first match.
That's
you would have
true.
been out.
We would have been going home.
Done and dusted.
$57.
Good find on the 57. Doesn't get to a finish, but Maine has a lot of work to do.
$60.
Does find 60, but doesn't find anything that can help sway this first leg or the second leg back in favor like the first one was.
59.
Oh, 120 floor, 124.
80.
80 floor. I did show
24.
I did show Owen the 180 floor video from last year.
Has he not seen it?
And he said, why can't that happen when I'm on stage? And I said, well, if it does, I give you full reign to hit him with the 180 floor.
Probably one of the hardest cries I've ever had.
That was
working
solid.
In general, especially live.
It's an epic one.
75.
Scott trying to forget about it, but
everyone letting him know he never will be able to.
Yes, exactly.
It's like still pretty much one-way traffic unless some double trouble ensues. Michael here with an opportunity. Missed the big number. Went for 9. I prefer 17 because you can miss into the 3. So being a little bit better of a spot. 14 is a little bit trickier. 17 hit for now, double 16, but doesn't collect. So that was a little bit of a favor. Kevin Luke, 167.
Let's see. It will not.
59. Rodney, you require 32.
Will we be 1-1, or will we get an opportunity at 108?
No
Oh,
score.
and this is the scenario we talked about. Having some troubles at the end of the lake can produce some very interesting moments. 108 could be one of them. It very well may be. 816 wire. Play it safe. Get a dart.
Yes, 816 wire for sure. Get yourself a guaranteed shot. Oh, Kevin wanted it. Kevin really wanted it. Double. And he leaves himself at 5. And you just know Luke is licking his chops here.
Luke licking, but is it finger licking good? No, it is not.
Oh. That was right there.
You require 5.
But now there's more work to do.
Definitely so.
Ruts needs to get out of, well, this rut.
Boom, boom, ch.
Boom, boom, ch. Boom, boom, ch. Boom, boom.
No, that
double
was-
2.
That definitely was
2 hops this time. Up to double 1.
Right, cha-cha slide. Forgive us as we
Lose our minds.
losing our minds here to start off. It's weekend 4 of 6, everybody.
Yeah, Will, I want you to know, this is my last of my 3-week stretch as we see now a 2-0 lead for Maine and Luke. I can't imagine doing another 2 weeks, plus the one you already did. You're insane. To be fair, this is probably the longest I've been on the mic consistently for 3 weeks in a row. Because normally you see me at a lot of these gigs, I find myself more in the producer role and a little bit less up front. Well, now it's really Yap Master, it seems. Where are you going next, Will?
CDC Chicago.
97.
Sweet home Chicago. And then I go off to Shark Tank after that.
To finish out a very fun month.
Yep. Then give me a week and I'm back off and running.
I will enjoy my break from traveling for taking a month off, and then after that, we'll be right into a very busy month. Actually, pretty much very busy rest of the year. I think I have 7 trips all within the last 3 months of the year. So
Woo. I think a lot of people are feeling the same drag, though, as, yeah, we've had quite a few events.
140.
Quite a few events here down in Florida consecutively. I mean, you look at Kevin. Kevin's been on the road for 3 weeks straight. He went to BS Orlando. He went to the USA Dart Classic, and now he's here. So, I mean, quite a few people making this attempt.
Was it
Alex
Music City?
Spellman's another one, and he actually went from BS Orlando, turned around and went up to Indianapolis to play CDC, and then back down. Leonard did the same.
59.
Oh, I mean, I definitely don't blame anybody for going on all the craziness. But that being said, there's some true addicts in this game, and we unfortunately fall in that category.
Yeah, we do.
Kevin, you require 100.
If you love the darts, hit like. If you love the darts, hit like.
And subscribe.
78.
Maine and Luke looking very one-sided after a scare of a second leg turned into a dream come true.
95. Robert, you require 7.
We'll play either Mark Fisher or Ryan Avellino, Jesse Gore, Timothy Jordan, or Ryan Brogan, Matt Coley in that next round.
Well, Jenny and Braswell
50.
took the old dip.
They did, and they didn't sign up for the second chance. Thought they were going to. I saw Laswell in there, and I was like, oh. I was like, that's close.
That's close enough.
6.
Double 10 needed for a win and to advance into the top 8. Should be able to work it off there just fine.
The lefties.
Maybe not
I was
anymore.
going to say the lefty's having trouble with the position.
No score.
The lefty having a lot of trouble with the
Running
position.
a require 160.
Now, this would be a heck of a skin saver. Maine will still feel a little bit of the heat on his return. There will be a return. Rocking the RVB flights and a pentathlon fire. And oh, yep, and then that's a pink one. I love Frankenstein darts so much.
Why not, you know?
Grab three from the bin.
Robert grabs the leg. In the match. As he takes 2 of the 3 checkouts here. And they advance into the top 8.
Well, we got 2 quarterfinals already underway. Layla Bunsen, Todd Bumgarner taking on Jeff Roy and John Johnson. And Doug Kefner and John Schumann taking on Mike Gentry and James Pruitt.
Yeah, we're playing a little catch-up here, folks, so bear with us. We'll be right back with some more entertainment here from the DPFL Live event in Kissimmee, Florida in just a moment.
60.
Well, I guess I lost my commentary team, it looks like, as he just jumped in the mix to go ahead and help Mr. Binks out with some chalking duties. So thanks, Nick, for no help at all. I guess I'll just deal with it.
180.
As we get a big 180 from Jesse Gore, the Floridian, helping out here. I think that these are some Florida folks. I think that's why Nick is helping out with the chalking, just because he's like very confused on the names. It is very difficult because Owen is used to players one singles team. He's not used to the doubles pairing, so it makes it a little bit more difficult when that's happening. Got to throw an extra name in the mix here and there, and then you got to remember the name, somebody you've never met before in your entire life. Usually you've at least met those PDC players. You know who they are, but the randos in there can throw you for a loop. No doubt about it. Jesse with a real smooth stroke, but he does do that double dip there, or the double hitch, I guess you could call it. Double clutch, however you want to say it.
60. Tim, you require 142. $34. $58. Jesse,
108 opportunity for Jesse. How's he going to attack this? I've said it before today. This is my favorite checkout combination. So many ways to go about it, but when you do that first start, you kind of mess up your chances or odds of getting it, don't you?
68.
But your opposing team well back at 188. No harm, no foul here.
9.
Especially after that one.
Require 40.
I think Owen gave him a little extra 9 just because.
On the first leg,
As Jordan
Flag is Jesse to throw first.
takes out the first leg here. Or Jordan. I guess you consider it. As Jordan's going to go ahead and
45.
limit us on our board view. Don't do that. Don't do that, bud. And of course,
96.
you know, Nick is out there, so he's not going to be able to help us, unfortunately. But there we go. We got a clear view now. We're A-okay. We'll take it.
66.
It's going to happen from time to time. It is a giant stage with plenty of room to walk around. You get tempted to walk around a little bit.
$30.
So Jesse looking for another successful turn, and that is not the ideal route. A little struggle in this leg so far.
100.
But there we go. Nice solid ton. Rogan and Kohili looking to try to make this 1-1. In this just last 32 matches, you can see we're a little bit sporadic here on our bracket. To be fair, we've got a couple top 8 matches going on, and then well, this one, and I think a few top 16s we're still waiting on. Let me just go ahead and take a look-see. Yeah, this is we have this one and one more in the top 32.
97.
Yeah, we're still waiting, of course, well, then 2 matches in the top 16. But we do have Layla Bunce, Todd Bumgarner, Jeff Roy, John Johnson in the quarterfinals, playing it out on board 38. On Kiefner, I believe it is, and John Schauman taking on Mike Gentry and James Pruitt
85.
on board 37.
You require 92.
Yeah, I don't know how that works. Albert Anstey and Jim Widmeyer playing together. How?
76.
Oh, it's Albert
Doesn't
Anstey
require
Jr. That is why.
170.
My apologies. I was like, I don't know how that works. And then you got to remember there is a junior and a senior playing, so that's how that works. And then Robert Mann and Kevin Luke. So there's our remaining matches.
39. Ryan requires 16. No score.
That's a difficult turn there. You give Tim an opportunity.
23.
And he does not successfully take. So can the 16 go?
Eight.
The only way Nick is going to make the stage this weekend. You ain't kidding. Unless he jumps in between matches and whatnot. Yeah, that's going to be the only way he gets on there. Jen is around, but I think she was actually just finishing up playing, so we weren't going to preoccupy her with that one. As Jesse Gore does go ahead and take it out.
Game on.
Puts them 2-0 ahead, looking for one more to get the job done here in this top 32 matchup. Just looking at overall payouts for this event, you do have $1,000 going to first, $500 for second. Top 4 is $250, top 8's $150, top 16 you do get a little bit of your money back. It's $80, so your entry fee back essentially. So you at least want to go another round here to obtain some money.
$43. $180.
And there we go, second 180 of the match. As Jesse Gore capitalizes on one, and then the opposing team.
41.
Way to stink it up, Jen. No, I think you guys really played well. I really do.
67.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, that's the biggest downfall. Just pretty much explain it to Jen, and she can listen on. Doubles is a tricky thing because, especially in this format, because your capped player, or you essentially have 265s, but most of the time you're going to have one person that's the dominant, one that's the other. But you can get lost in the transition of like trying to outdo each other. That person that's the higher average thinks I have to be the one that does this, and it's not really true. You work together as a team and to try to achieve. Yes. Yeah, if you can both dabble in the doubles, both have some episodes of power scoring, I think that's the best way to go.
28. You require 97.
97 needed to get one on the board for Brogan and Cohealy. Hopefully that's how you pronounce Cohealy.
79.
Gore and Jordan way back at 302.
73. Ryan require 18.
Going to take quite a few misses in order to capitalize on a check here.
10. 125.
That is a great hit there
8.
to leave a 104 just in case you get the opportunity to attack here. This is a tricky one. Oh, no. The madhouse is left, and you never want to leave that because you never know if you'll be able to take it out or not. Thankfully, the opposing team doesn't get a look at this 104, so at least you get another chance at this.
42. Ryan, you require 2.
That's a great marker.
No
Excellent
score.
marker to be exact,
Jesse
and he can't do
requires
nothing with it.
62.
And this is dangerous. Jesse Gore coming up with 62 in hand. Oh, a little wrist nudge of the old button push. My apologies.
22.
That about checked there for Jesse.
You require 2.
High side. Leave it on the high side and work your way down.
No score.
Not that far down.
So you require 40.
And exactly like I was saying, that double one can be a tricky number. A single 5, so have to scramble here.
$24. Ryan, you require 2. Game show the third leg to
They
Ryan.
messed around with it enough and found the bed in the end. 2-1 score line. As there is life for Brogan and Kohili.
$41. $60.
Looks like we got some support for Brogan and Kohili here in the chat. Love to see that.
41.
Trying to give them the applause they need in order to make this comeback happen.
95.
That's exactly what you need to find. Great 95 on the turn. Just keep putting yourself out ahead. You've got the darts your way now, essentially. After Jesse and Tim couldn't do anything with the first 2 rounds.
99.
Finally, they capture something.
$43. $100.
Well, the fight is on. 133 is the shot he's wanting to capitalize on. That would have left him at 170, and it's only 57. So you like the scoreline for Gore and Jordan here. Just leave him at a checkout, Jesse. That's all you need to do. Give him a chance, a fighting chance at it.
40.
Sorry, I got PJ Stewart just slamming doors behind me here. Just nonchalantly doesn't care about the stream. Sorry. I'm just kidding. This has gotten a little tight here. What once was a big-time advantage has now gotten a little tricky. Only 40. The doors creaked open if you're Brogan and Kohili here.
45.
You just need to find a
Jesse
way to get the
require
look.
140. $60. Ryan, you require 141.
Oh, this is an opportunity. He needed the trip 19.
68.
Can this 80 go for the match? You sense it almost has to here. Can he do it? He cannot. Once again, strays into the 5. His second time doing that. What? That was a 9, right? So 64. How is that no score? Hey, that's what you got to go 14 bull there, right? I mean, what happened there? And they escape. There's an opportunity here. I cannot believe this. I mean, I thought for a second he miscounted again, but thank goodness he went up to 36. He knew exactly what he was trying to do. Things are getting a little cuckoo here.
36. Jesse and require 6.
Does he split? Does he go right at it? I cannot stand a double 3. If you've listened to my commentary before, I will do anything to get away from a double 3. Anything. Jesse does not feel the same as he takes it out with some semi-mediocre, decent commentary and some incredibly bad chalking skills from Nick Teixeira. Let's be honest. That was just not the effort any of us needed, but you still watched, right? You still watched. At least Nick's hair blended in with the backboard. Semi. I mean, it's pink-ish, yellowish. Who knows now? It's just fading out of his head. So we'll be right back, folks, with more entertainment. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, and somewhat a Jen Mounts as she was beside me. She actually offered. I was like, it's going to end here in a second. You might as well not even worry about it. We'll get you later. So we'll see her in the booth eventually. We'll be right back, folks.
Outside. 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 .25, Ryan's won the ball. First leg, it's Ryan to throw first. Game on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Another matchup here in our capped doubles bracket as we cruise on here in Kissimmee, Florida. I hope you're ready for action just like we are. Well, Jesse Gore and Tim Jordan, they are cruising here. Well, I wouldn't say cruising. They've been a slow-rolling team, let's be honest. We're still in the top 16 as we've got already two teams into the semifinals awaiting some matches here, so we've been playing a little bit of catch-up. And it's not necessarily they're playing slow. It's just kind of how the nature of it goes after catching up from previous brackets and what have you. So, little joke by me. Sorry. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Here we go.
Yeah, happy to be back in the booth with you, Will.
Listen,
with that amazing opener.
I don't even want to hear it, Mister. I'm just going to chalk a match mid commentary duties here.
I do know there's a lot of people that have some concerns. I want to address this immediately. I did teach Owen everything I know.
Yes, absolutely nothing. Then is exactly what you mean. Do you know that Owen doesn't even own a set of darts?
Is that true?
He said
he
that
doesn't
to me.
own a set of darts.
A set of darts.
Not one.
Not one.
60.
But he's Owen.
He's Owen.
But he doesn't own.
But he doesn't own any. No, but he admitted that. He said, I'm thinking about playing maybe on the blind draw. I said, did you bring your darts? He's like, man, I don't even own darts. I just kind of. I was like, what?
They don't provide them at the door?
I should give him a set of witty darts and see what he does with those.
That's fair. Well, no, I will say you got roped into going on stage, and let me tell you, it was really cool to be able to hear those 180 calls right next to him as it was happening.
Yeah.
And then I was like, all right, so my job is to, if he asks someone's name, say the name, and otherwise just push buttons. And then I still typed in a score wrong once or twice.
Oh, brother.
We fixed it. No, it was a good time up there on the main stage. Jesse Gore not starting off with the same energy as he started off with a $180 that last match, and you thought, okay, Jesse, let's see what Iron Man's got.
I kind of want to do this number. Like, just for one turn. I'm going to do it the start of the next one because I want to see Owen. I just want to see his eyes, like how they work, how they deviate, because he there's a lot of things he's looking for. He's looking at, the next person. You'll see him turn his head and kind of cue in, but he waits for them to step to the line before he initiates the call. But he's also kind of making sure, already pre-anticipating what they're going to throw next and what it could be.
Oh, there was no anticipating some of those shots from the last one. I had made a joke with goalie Odie, and I was just like, yeah, Odie, we got to work on some of that math. And he's a soft tip player having fun at a steel tip tournament. Love to see it.
Like, Owen almost looks like concerned when he's up there. It's a little nuts.
The entire concern is just properly saying the names of all the players. He wants to be he's very conscientious of that fact and wants to make sure to give them the best possible experience. So, got to give respect to the game there.
32. Mark, you require 97.
97 for Mark. Mr. Fisher. Going to be a little trickier now. 94 going up to the 18s. Just kidding.
11.
Fooled you, didn't he?
Tim, you require 40.
He did.
Tops needed. And once again, Tim's finds that big old 5 segment.
Well, that's still going to be fine. 14 scored, 26 left. I know that because I once chalked on stage with Owen Banks.
14.
Once. And all I had to do was press buttons. Especially from the tablet angle, I couldn't actually see the board for the most part. 72 for double 7.
72. Jesse required 26.
Well, the old Leonard Gates special, double 13.
Not a bad marker. But not going to work. 5 for double 4. 1 for double 6.
14. Mark, you require
Jay Vargo
14.
doing the duties now, up on the chalking.
Were you nice to me at least?
No. I did
No
say your hair
score.
color matched the stage at
Jay
least
require
somewhat.
12.
So we
Although
agree it's red.
it's a little faded. I
So
did say it's more pink than red.
The stage is not faded at all.
I was talking about your hair, of course.
Awkward. Oh,
No.
left it inside.
Mark, you require 14.
Awkward.
Evelina's still trying to hit the double 7.
I mean,
No
that hair has
score.
definitely seen at least 7 sets of
Jesse
hotel
require
towels now, and
Don't say
there's
that to Ryan.
residue.
Don't say that to Ryan. He does not deserve that. That is not nice. I'm drawing the line.
I'm gonna have so many hotel charges of. We gotta clean these red towels.
Do you guys want to know how much I've actually spent on hotel towels? Oh, so do I. I don't know. I stop answering those phone calls as soon as I'm out of there.
One.
Just don't pay attention to that side anymore.
My voicemail box is full.
Just-
Double 7.
Just block them out.
Just like the debt collectors.
Oh
No
my!
score.
This is some shenanigans in the last 16 matchup.
I would say so. Who's gonna get it done?
No score. Ryan, you require 14.
Ryan once again at this double 7. At some point you choose to
Well,
split.
No
That was the
score.
point
Oh,
you tried to.
no.
You require 2.
That's a
You
bummer.
got to be on that 10-6 wire if you're going to split 14. Got to be hugging
No
that wire.
score. Mark, you require 14.
Well, much like Austin Braswell, struggling to hit the double, but Mark Fisher with a chance.
No score.
What
Tim, you require
in
2.
the name is going on here?
Oh, some shenanigans.
Some big-time shenanigans. There's a glass cover over the board right now.
And you require 14.
We would like to remind everybody it's not the fault of this quality stage for this. But still, the trouble's continuing on.
No
The darts
score.
are just getting pushed further away.
Require 2.
Second dart, looking likely. Doesn't go. But
Going
does get on the
for the
third. Better
first
late than
set
ever
to
from the
Jesse.
Austin Braswell fan call in the back.
Second leg is Jesse
All right.
to throw first.
Say
Cue it in. Here we go. We're looking at this for at least a couple throws here. I want to see exactly. You can see he's already doing the shifting.
Just making sure the tableau's good. It does ask you to make sure the order because they can't change it each leg.
And yes, I know the board's not there. We're taking a look at Owen's eyes right now.
66.
Just getting a little insight on how things work from the chalking perspective or the caller perspective.
And you can see him. He glances at the tablet to see if it's good.
It's
Sees
a
one of the dart players throwing and then checks the score.
It's almost a concerned look, isn't it? It's like,
It is.
what's going on here?
That's the same way I look at the Taco Bell worker when I'm waiting on my food. So I get it. It's a concern. Looking left, looking right. Do I need to top off the soda fountain? It's a whole thing.
I will say, I'm sure everybody out there is super confused as to why we did not have a board camera out there. Because there is a massive 7-foot by 10-foot screen out there that everyone's watching on.
6.
That is true. Very fair.
Just, you can see it there over on the right-hand side.
You know, someone asked me if this giant TV out there was broken in between the matches because it just had the DPFL
No,
flyer on it.
it's
Oh, really?
They were like, "Are you not going to put something else on there?" I was like, "I'm not allowed to touch that."
Yeah, exactly. That one's not ours. I'm sorry. That one's a little bit out of our pay range.
Not if we drive fast
Oh,
enough.
brother.
Not if we drive fast enough, Will.
I'm sure they're going to catch us at some point on that one.
You think they'll see the giant screen somewhere?
We're backing it up tonight and taking it back.
Oh, dude, movie night times 2.
Oh.
We could do it in here. Fisher back out to the line. Preston saying, I'm loving that view of Owen, guys.
100.
It's just a little something you don't normally see, right? You never see that perspective of, what a caller goes through, what they're looking at, what their eyeball. I'm sure it's much more than you think is going on. It's the same with us. We have a lot more usually than you think is going on in the background that we have to keep an eye on, such as brackets or whatnot, and score lines,
26.
switches, commentary in general.
Yeah.
Our lives.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot to take in, and easy to over or underestimate what goes into some of this stuff. It's really cool to be able to see because he's trying to stay conscious. Is the player asking a question at the line if it darts in or out? He's looking at the board. He's making sure the score is input correctly. A lot of moving parts. On top of the fact that, again, how often does he commentate doubles, let alone doubles where he might not know any of the 4 players
Jesse, you
personally?
require 100.
With the Modus and the AVC, is that right?
I believe he does Modus. I believe he does some of the Players' Championship events as well. But he does more spotting on the PDC style.
62.
Yeah, he's all over the place. I mean, you do exhibitions over there as well when you are a pretty good caller. So I'm sure he dabbles in names he doesn't know, but not like this, where all 4.
Everyone dabbles in names they
Well,
don't know
no, I
every
mean-
day of their life.
But yes, but I'm talking about like. Yeah, I guess that was a stupid statement. But, I mean, I was talking about chances are when he does exhibitions, he knows 1 or 2 of the players that are there.
And again,
It's
not
the
off
randoms.
the pairs.
Yes, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
No, I know. I was just like,
You son of a gun.
this man, he dabbles in names that he doesn't know. That's fair.
Brett Favre. John Madden statement there, I guess. Jeez. I hate when you point out the dumbest statements that I say.
Do you not do it to me every time it happens when I jumble my words?
Ugh.
Oh, throw back to that LVO clip where I just word vomited on the microphone.
No score.
Well, that's too many there for Mr. Fisher,
Jesse
and
requires
68
68.
now for Jesse Gore, Iron Man.
Wants to take this out, not to mess around. Grab 2.
48 now over to the 816, up to the top.
28.
Doesn't get the
Ryan
second leg
McGuire,
on the board.
46.
Ryan Avelino, one of the Young Guns sponsored
Yep.
players from Shot Darts. His contract is getting up there as he is getting older.
Yeah,
10.
good quality player.
Tim, you require 40.
Single 5.
You would assume with the way he's been playing.
Hey, there you go, Tim.
It seems like every time he's had a double top, it is single 5, but they manage it there for a 2-0 lead here in this one.
Jason Watt saying, what's the difference in a referee and a caller, Mr. Stewart?
59.
Either one. I mean, you can do the same, I guess. But go ahead.
The shirt.
Eh.
Oh, that was a bad joke.
I will say that Owen, a little girl asked him what his job was, and he did say, "I'm a referee," is what he stated. So,
Well, I think referee is a ubiquitous term for different activities you could be doing on the stage, in my opinion.
yeah.
41.
Jason Watt liked the shirt.
I said, how cool is the stage there? It is very good. I think they did a great job on the stage.
95.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, just pure aesthetics, pure looks.
Well, it
amazing.
looks even cooler with the LEDs on, but admittedly
Yes.
they did not put the diffusers they should have put on there to make sure it doesn't bother the players, which is why it's currently off. But in the between the rounds, they've been having the lights on the stage as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's you know what is crazy? That's the first time it's been put together
The stage?
this year.
What?
The backboard.
Oh, yeah.
It came in different pieces. They'd never put it together until this event.
ever.
Ever.
Oh, forever?
This is the first time it was put together. Caroline! Why'd you do that
She's
to me?
the reason for the word. Double top.
40.
Welcome to our third weekend in a row of Florida darts.
Oh,
It has ruined us as much as I've ruined Will.
no doubt.
60.
Yeah, I think that you'll see this stage probably repurposed a few times, whether it be at this event or other events. So if you're wanting a great stage at your event, reach out to DPFL Darts or Steve McDowell.
In my head, I was like, oh, we could use that over a bull shooter, but we'd have to paint it for the ice board.
You don't have to. I mean, you do have red in your – that would be a pretty cool backboard for Chicago. Just saying.
Good thing Steve likes me, and I'll play him in a match for the ability to use it. You know how expensive it is to take that stage to Florida? Or from Florida
yeah.
to Chicago?
I mean, just a U-Haul or Penske truck. Why not?
Well, it's not on a finish either side.
43.
Gore and Jordan trying to get a 3-0 sweep. Look at the wrist there from Tim. He flicks that dart up as he draws it back and then just goes out in one motion.
97.
And I can tell you, watching his darts up close at the board that last match, they very lightly floated in the board. They are not hitting the board hard at all. They kick very high up and lead to some very
Jesse
awkward angles.
requires 68.
68 for the match. Mr. Iron Man Jesse Gore getting another shot double top.
20.
Pretty much exactly how that last shot went at it, too.
Yeah.
Same spot almost on the miss.
They're in good position, unless this one goes, to take the leg out and gather this one 3-0.
66. Tim, you require
The lunge on the
40.
last does lead to a good dart, just in case. Tim, double top. Took it in the last leg, now moving to the 10, but gets it here for a 3-0 win.
Match, Tim and Jesse.
And that's another win on the board there for that team, who will move on to play Robert Main and Kevin Luke in the quarterfinals matchup. So we in the result of Cole Wilson and Vincent Palusco taking on Jose Torres and Garth Smitman.
Well, we're looking forward to another matchup here. We'll be right back with said matchup. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. See you in a minute. Wow. Feel good.
The second one we're going to look at is the integrated setup, which is the flight and stem all built in together. As you can see, it's got the perfect shape. There's no fiddling about like with the classic where you've got to pull the flight in and out. But again, it's down to your personal preference. Looking at dart cases now, and we've got one here. This is very important when you're going out to a dart storm to have your spares in there, your flights, your stems, your spare barrels, points even. It depends on your preference, a dart player. Myself, I tended to use a smaller wallet. I didn't like to have too many options and stray away from what the basics were. I'd have things like the odd set of stems, set of flights. But like I said, these all come in different sizes. It's down to your personal preference, but it's good to be equipped when you are playing darts.
You'll be seeing red and blue stars in your eyes when you shop our August start of the month special, the Win More Epic Starts, for 15% off all month long. These 90% tungsten darts will catch your eye instantly with the striking blue hexagon pattern sinking into the natural silver barrel. Not too sharp for mid to rear grippers that prefer a smoother touch on their hand. Choose between two steel tip weights, 22 gram and 24 gram, or the 20 gram soft tip model featuring unique blue soft tip points to take home to your collection today. You can also get a chance to win a Win More jersey in the size large with our monthly raffle. How do you enter? Just purchase our August Start of the Month special and you'll automatically get entered. The giveaway ends September 1st, so don't miss out on your chance for free stuff. Tap the banner on our homepage at a2zdarts.com to shop the Dart of the Month. And don't forget, we ship internationally. Best of luck to everyone.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg of darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stay! Double 12! And the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
What is the purpose of the Vertex stand? This product is made by Win More, and they have solved 3 different problems. Number 1, when you don't want to permanently mount a dartboard. Number 2, when you can't drill into your walls. And number 3, when you want to travel with a dartboard. Not everyone wants a dartboard permanently mounted into a wall. Perhaps you just want to bust out the dartboard occasionally to entertain friends or family. The Vertex stand is perfect because you don't drill into the wall, you simply lean it against a flat surface. This is easily the most convenient product I've ever seen that you can set up or tear down super fast for portability. In minutes, you can have everything packed and ready to go with you for your next darts tournament or a friend's house or even camping. You can lean this bad boy up against a tree. On top of all of that, I love the idea of being able to easily travel with a dartboard. This thing is awesome. I was given it just to review, but believe me when I say it is not going back to A to Z Darts. They can try to pry it out of my hands.
Got a dartboard with shabby segments and worn out sisal? Don't buy that brand new dartboard just yet. There's a much better solution. Knowing how and when to rotate your dartboard is an underrated practice many players neglect. Why rotate your dartboard? Although Sisal is self-healing, you can't prevent the damage that occurs over time with high traffic segments like the treble 20. By rotating your dartboard, you can replace the 20 segment with a different segment that sees a lot less dart action. The damage gets distributed throughout all the segments, making your board last much longer. Decide how to rotate your dartboard. Whether you go clockwise or counterclockwise, be sure to stick with one method of rotating your board for consistent results. If you rotate it clockwise one time and then counterclockwise the next, you may be going back to a previously damaged segment instead of a fresh one. Return your board accessories back to your board once you've rotated it, starting with the number ring, and you're done. Dartboards are a big investment, so it's important to take good care of them. Regularly rotating your dartboard will help ensure you are throwing at a fresher 20 segment and will help make your dartboard last longer. Hope you found this video helpful, and we'll see you next time.
Powers.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the delay here. Getting a little look at our second chance bracket. It's just a random occurrence that we're getting this bracket, to be fair. I guess our quarters got called to a different board, so we figured we'd fill the gap just for a second with this matchup featuring Asia Jalbert and Tracy Firetag, taking on Christopher Abbott and Heron here in this one. We should be seeing, of course, like I already told them, I said that's going to go pretty quick. And exactly how I envisioned it.
And boom goes the dynamite.
Yeah. So our next matchup will be Layla Bunce, Todd Baumgartner, and Jim Widmeyer and Albert Yancey Jr. Is what I reckon will happen. Although I may go ahead and tell them, go ahead and push that. Actually, yeah, I'm probably going to go ahead and do that, and then we'll get the other semifinal as soon as that happens, just to help out with timing. So,
hi, everyone. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. I'm looking forward to covering this great matchup on the dartboard here.
touche.
It's going to be a great thing. Tracy Firetag using the 19s to her advantage to try to get into range for a setup. Not quite all the juice on that squeeze, but still going to bear some nice fruit. Heron, we saw earlier on the stream with Chris Abbott playing in the second chance bracket quarterfinal, so they're pretty deep in. And here is DPFL sponsored player Asia Jalbert. Take out the 180, Asia. Just do it for fun. She'll still take 100. Gets ahead of the Shanghai. Oh, and here's the shot, though. Double top. Abbott almost gets it, but not quite on the last. Firetag at 75. Does she go the bull? She does. Doesn't collect. 22 scored. 58 left. Single 18 to set it up. Yeah, Asia does well on the top of the board. We've seen it with her beautiful 160 out at the start of the year at the Las Vegas Open. If she gets the opportunity, Heron is not going to be happy with that dart. 8 points on the score, leaves 32, but you expect Asia to go ahead and grab this. Over to double 10. Over to double 5. And no, but if you are going to miss on that last dart, a bust is not the worst thing that could have happened. Although I got to admit, Tracy does have a preference towards the bottom of the board. We'll see if it comes into play or if the opportunity is given. Double 12 now the shot for Mr. Abbott. Double 12 does go. Heron and Abbott move on to see another leg with the lead this time. And now Asia to kick things off in leg number 2. Sails the one high and right. Needs to correct, and that's a good correction, but just not quite good enough here.
Sorry, I had to go chuck a match like Nick Teixeira does. Oh, welcome back, everybody.
Oh, at least we know someone's out there pushing buttons. Normally it's me pushing yours in here.
No doubt. Big time facts there.
We'll say Will has been second called for the blind draw.
I ain't showing up, so sorry, guys.
Taking a quick look here. I'm just seeing if there's any juicy teams in there. Norman Madu, Ryan Brogan. That's a good team.
I am definitely not playing to that blind draw. Who knows? They may be here for a bit.
I'm taking Norman Madu, Ryan Brogan as the winners.
That's
after
pretty.
looking at this bracket.
That's a pretty solid team, right?
Yeah, I'm taking that one. Out of all the teams I've seen here, that's my pick. Let's take a look here at the second chance bracket just to give you guys a little bit more context. Todd Laswell, the better of the Laswells. Todd Laswell and Matt Wardenberg sitting in the semi-final there after a 2-0 win over the Colton Dunn-Jacob Saw duo. You have Tracy Firetag and Asia Jalbert taking on Jonathan Heron and Christopher Abbott that we see right here. Rodney Pryor, Carl Powers taking on Leonard Gates and Ashley Ritchie. And then Tucker Davey, Justin Ellie, and Chris Baer, Joshua Wilson on the other matchup for your second chance event. Again, just getting a little bonus coverage here as the other semis playing in the non-second chance, the first chance, if you will, and we'll get the other semi.
Yeah, like I said, I think they're going to go ahead and call that one semifinal, and then pending when this other one ends, they may call that as well just to kind of push things along. I think they're at that point where they're trying to get people to play a little bit quicker.
Sorry, let me translate.
Yeah, just a little bit quicker.
Well, it starts off real fast and everyone's ahead of schedule. It's easy to ease off the brakes as a player, really.
Yeah.
It's because the staff's still watching, but especially with the room with blind corners at the tournament desk, it can get a little tricky sometimes.
Exactly, and that's what they were actually discussing up there. They're like, well, we're going to do some adjustments and work things out for tomorrow. I said, that's every tournament. You need to do that here and there and make sure you're adjusted properly for the rest of the way. So kudos to them for noticing it.
All I've been doing is talking smack to Steve McDowell every time I'm up at that stage. I want to be completely honest. Well, not exactly the first start you want, but that's okay. 64 left. I don't think you have to go the 14 route, and he agreed. Went for treble 8 to try to find the 24. Instead hits 22 on the turn. 48 scored. Hold on a second. Oh, Tracy. Honestly wondered to say they're 114 for double 7 with how well she was hitting that 19. That's bad math. Never mind. That's why she moved. Don't listen to me. But 2 straight, and that's a win for Heron and Abbott. So unbelievable, it gave Will a sneeze.
I don't know what you're talking about. That was a great one. Actually, it was a first to 2-leg battle. Oh, okay.
That's how you know Will was actually sneezing instead of hearing what I said.
Whoa.
Will's over there actually having the most violent of sneezes as that happens. Incredible stuff here as currently we have the other match going on for our top 8. Kevin Luke, Robert Main taking on Jesse Gore, Timothy Jordan, and that's 2-2 in this matchup. And right now, Timothy Jordan trying to follow up. Hit a 58 on his previous turn, but they're well ahead in this last leg. Kevin Luke and Robert Main in a lot of trouble. Sitting at 182. Kevin Luke approaching at 358. So
What board is that on?
that's going to be on board B3.
Yeah, we don't have that board. Unfortunately, that's just opposite of where we can view. But potentially can get.
I can do it radio style. And then Jesse Gore approaching the line here with a 182, trying to get Rang Dang right in the middle.
We don't need a transatlantic one here, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. That was just Canadian. That wasn't even transatlantic. Robert Main sitting at 218. Jesse Gore got all the way down to 140. Robert trying to set up Kevin Luke. And he does. Leaves Kevin Luke at 118. Timothy Jordan, 140 for the match will be the shot. Again, just explaining what's going on the off-screen dartboard. Or we're commentating Casper. Not sure. But only 28 is the hit. So Kevin Luke approaching with a good opportunity. Sitting at 118. Brings it down to 96, only 22 on the score. Jesse Gore, 112 for the match is the opportunity. Scoreboard is a little bit behind there just because it's on a different screen, so. See, 112 is the swing for Jesse for the match. Started off with a 180 earlier on the stage. Doesn't check. It misses on the last start. It sits it all the way down to 20. 96 for Robert Main. Timothy will get a shot here at double 10, which we saw him hit earlier on the main stage.
And it doesn't go. Can Tim take out double 10?
Tim Tool Time Jordan. Just the red bit. But no, brings it all the way down to 2. Ruh-roh, Raggy. ESPN champion Kevin Luke at 77.
This is the kind of checkout Kevin Luke can take out, and he doesn't. Double 2. Well, double 1, 2 needed for Gore.
Double something.
Double.
Jesse
Just
Gore.
Take it out. He's been there numerous
Start
times
on the
before.
board. Jesse Gore, by the way, the other day said to me, I'm trying to make my catchphrase catch on. And I was like, what's your catchphrase again? He's like, yay darts. And I was like, I'm sure you'll be fine getting people to say it.
You'll eventually get that, I guess.
Jesse Gore doesn't take out the double something, but now Robert Main at 25. This is to get to the semifinals. Having some trouble on the doubles. Can Robert Main get it? He can. And Robert Main and Kevin Luke will move on to our semifinals match here on the main stage. Looking forward to be seeing that one as we get to our last 2 matches here of the 130 cap bracket, where Doug Kefner and John Schumann will be taking on Robert Main and Kevin Luke.
We'll be right back with that matchup here in just a moment, folks. Don't go anywhere. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira, our coverage of the doubles capped 130 bracket is going to conclude here in just a moment.
Doubles.
outside. Kevin's won the ball.
Well, time for another matchup. It's a semifinal here,
Game on.
and it's going to be a doozy, I'm sure, as we get underway.
100.
This team of Kevin Luke and Robert Maid have been doing a number here. We'll see if Kiefner and Schaumann can do their own number. They've been playing well. I know John played really well in this past online season of DPFL darts. Mr. Kiefner, I actually played him at the Orlando Bullshooter event down there, so pretty good little shot, no doubt.
79.
As we'll see what happens here in our semifinal.
One 100. $81.
As Nick finally decides to join me instead of play darts, perfect time to play darts. Why not?
Welcome back to the semifinals here of the 130 cap doubles. I'm sorry, I'm going to be honest.
Why would you even attempt to take your darts out there?
Because I'm addicted.
Oh, my goodness. You see what I deal with on a daily basis, everybody?
It is daily at this point.
He's 27 and just doesn't know how to do a job. Just kidding.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding.
It's true. I did miss 2 darts at the double in that leg.
Yeah. Yep. Trying to hustle people out of money out there is Mr. Nick Teixeira.
For real, though.
You'll play for $5?
Oh, I need it, too, because we know USA Darts ain't paying my bills.
Oh, garbage. Garbage. I know I played you well enough for this one.
You played me well enough.
Especially since you just skipped out on setup day. You know it's true.
Good 140 there to leave 56. Great shot. 239 needs to get set up here.
Excellent position. As it is Layla Bunce, Todd Bumgarner taking on Jim Widmeyer and Albert Yancey Jr. They are up 3-0 right now as Jim and Albert playing well at a 70.45. Sorry, a 74.45. Oof.
21.
We're not going to be happy with the double attempt going through the circle of the 20, but it is worth bonus style points for doing that.
That means everything. The style points, right?
Is that not why we play darts?
Exactly.
Okay.
Kiefner trying to pull this down. A good margin.
Kevin, you require 35.
3. For double 16.
Dave shot the
Pins
first
it.
leg to Kevin. Second leg is John to throw first.
Owen did get a good nap in there.
Game
Did he take a nap?
No. He did crack open a Red Bull.
That he did. He said, man, I am knackered. I said, I know you are. We do things a little bit different here. I said, wait till Saturday. Come day 3. And he goes, wait, what? What's Saturday? And I just said, you're going to be feeling it. I guarantee you. I said, it's not that Saturday's busy. It's that you're just dragging.
Well, we hope it's busy.
Well, he's also been here for a few days now. He said he did all of it. He said he did SeaWorld. He did Universal. He did Disney World. So he's been around, done it. Now time for the duties
81.
ahead. The task of calling darts.
Absolutely. Got to visit the theme parks while you're in town.
Yeah, I mean, you need to, right? You need to.
You need to. I am excited to hear Owen call some cricket. Looking forward to that one.
He is not. He is not, because he has no idea what's going on. He blatantly said, I don't know how to play cricket. I don't know what's going on with cricket. And I said, oh, buddy, it's just 9 mark, 7 mark, 5. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, there's no
like,
math.
yeah, what's that?
Minimal math on the calls.
27.
Maybe we can
You
play
require a 3 in the black.
Maybe we can just help him out and play a match for him and let him figure it out.
Ooh, that's fun. Like, can we record that?
No.
Okay. Back to the match here. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the coverage as much as we've been enjoying bringing the show to all your screens. We know it's been a fun day of action, a quick action in the morning.
Yeah.
Very quick. I say morning, in the afternoon. And then here just seeing a good look at all the different doubles teams. That's a very real reaction.
24.
In my head, I would be thinking that whole last start, please hit at least not a 5 or a 1, so that way I don't have to owe my partner a drink. If it's under 10 on a non-setup turn, you owe him a drink.
80.
133 to leave 100. 100 to leave 133. 180 to leave 53. What will it be?
26.
Some breakfast.
Ouch.
How did
Not the ideal time to find that.
I tried those UK beans this morning, or whatever the
Like a Heinz bean, but it's not. It's a knockoff.
yeah. I never had like that style of beans.
140.
Didn't expect it to be so tomatoey.
Yeah, it's a tomato sauce and beans. That's it.
I didn't know that.
It ain't gonna be no barbecue beans like you used to have.
No, I know. I was like, whoa.
Threw you off for a bit, didn't it?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if the beans threw me off more than Jim out saying, "Here comes the airplane."
Okay, bud. You learn to like them. I mean, once you've had the old English breakfast a few times, actually in the UK, I mean, yeah, you fancy a UK breakfast over an American breakfast sometimes. I'll be honest.
I'm a breakfast guy.
Well, you're doing it wrong, my guy. Breakfast for dinner, top notch, top tier, elite dinner.
No.
Yes.
Hard-
top 5
hard
dinners
pass.
is breakfast.
Top 5 dinners is breakfast.
Yes.
Can you just tweet that from the USA Darts account as the quote of the day?
What do you guys think? Is a top tier dinner breakfast? Do you like breakfast for dinner? Yet let us know.
Yeah, the important questions being asked here today at USA Darts.
You're dang right. And what do you fancy? Biscuits and gravy or pancakes?
No score.
Biscuits and
It's
gravy
either the
every
sweet,
time.
it's the sweet or the savory.
Every time biscuits and gravy.
104 needed for Schaumann. Going the 16 route, a smart route. Now he needs 57 and cannot achieve it. It's double 10 for the deadly Kevin Luke here to try to make this a 2-0 matchup.
Double 5.
Yeah,
And does get it. He was starting to get real frustrated. You could hear a little come on there. He's just trying to get himself amped up to be able to get it.
Game on.
Bert saying, I work third shift. I don't know what meals are what. Ain't that the truth?
That'll throw you off a little bit. I had a few third shift days in my life, and it's kind of awkward when you get off and you're like craving a sudsy beverage at 7 a.m.
I used to work overnights at a Steak and Shame. And when I worked there, I would walk across the street to Waffle House after my diner closed, and the sun was rising, and then I would go to the other diner to eat breakfast every time.
Mander says, only reason we do breakfast for dinner nowadays is if we're too lazy to cook for the kiddo. Well, buddy, that's my whole life, so let's have breakfast for dinner one more time. What do you say?
I don't eat eggs or chocolate. So, like, like chocolate pancakes, out. Omelets, eggs, scrambled,
says
out.
A lot about a guy when he doesn't like chocolate or
biscuits and gravy, sausage links and bacon. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Or if you're Nick, just a plate full of sausage because he's done that before numerous times. All right.
Chat, one time at Sturdivant, Wisconsin, I'm telling you, this man and I had to go somewhere, and I grabbed 2 paper plates, 25 sausage links, put the paper plates on top of each other, said, I'm ready to go in the car. True story.
Joke.
That's a true
no
story.
joke. Just hammering little wieners.
Dude, I haven't hammered that many little wieners since college.
Nick.
How is that my fault?
Okay, we're going back to
I used to have very bad eating habits in college.
Oh, somebody clip that and send it to Nick, please. Oh, jeez.
I'd like to say hi to my grandpa. Thanks for watching.
All righty. Back to the match. Oh, Robert and Kevin Luke are really playing well here.
49.
180 after 12.
Chat's just thinking about food, thankfully.
You're welcome. It sounds like DoorDash is in our future.
My favorite dinner, DoorDash. Or maybe our most
Usually
had
our
dinner.
go-to dinner. Especially at these hours of the night.
Yeah, it's up 291 just in case a 3-0 deficit is impossible to come. Not impossible, near impossible to come back from.
We're going to walk home, too. The shuttle's done.
Is it actually?
Yeah. I think it lands at 11.
Well, we can walk while we order our food and we can talk and catch up.
I like it.
Jeremy say, we see you.
Alrighty, 80 needed. They've got time on their side. Taco Bell mid. I'll say that right now. Carlos, sorry, bud.
You know, you just have to know, you have to accept certain realities if you're having Taco Bell. First off, if it's before midnight, you ordered it too early. That's the first rule. Second rule is you just have to accept that you don't know what any of it is. None of it's supposed to be what it is. And then just eat it and cover it in sauce anyways.
True.
And the Cinnabon Delights, they go dummy hard.
28.
That they do. Tops needed for Luke.
To get to match point, over to double 10. We'll return with more time.
Well off for Kevin there.
Well, Kevin, for as much as we have been talking about how he is underrated, and he is, and how good of a player that he is, and he is, he also is easy to lose focus on some of these longer sessions.
True.
46.
I say that with respect.
Require 20.
John at least leaves a checkout opportunity, but Robert's been taking these ones out usually. He's had quite a few of these little chipper checkouts here.
Yeah, 50% of the time, he hits it every time.
No score. Dog, you require 160.
Kefner here needs to try to get something going just in case. Oh, you thought the second dart might follow. Still a solid 100, but you don't expect Kevin Luke to miss many opportunities like this. And he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, Kiefner had an opportunity there, but just couldn't take it out. And quick to pounce is Mr. Kevin Luke, who thought it was over. Nope, you got one more leg, guys, as Owen says. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's my ref. That's my ref right there.
My ref is a bold statement. Bold statement.
He's not, when I say, okay,
clip it.
That's my guy. Like, that's not, like, I didn't mean
clip it. Clip it. Send it to Owen. He's never been called my ref before.
Oh, that's my ref right there. I'll tell you what.
Like it's your caddy going on the golf course.
That's my ref. I say that as he's the one that told me, no, go up and push the buttons. I'm like, okay, I got it.
I got you.
Yes, Owen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Mr. Owen,
Yes,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
All righty.
Crunchwrap Supreme, add creamy jalapeno sauce, step 1. Beefy 5-layer burrito, light sour cream, step 2.
Ew.
Cinnabon Delights, step 3. Step 4, blast.
All righty. Jim Widmeyer, Albert Anstey, into the finals with a 4-1 win over Layla Bunt and Todd Bumgarner here. So who will meet them in the final? Looking likely to be Robert Maine and Kevin Luke at this moment.
On the bright side for Kefner and Shaman is the fact that they're playing on house money. We know what happens when you think you've lost the match and have an extra leg. This leg back is usually a one that's a snapback.
55. $140.
Do want to shout out our Elite Singles winner, Matt Clark, earlier today, if you guys were watching on the live stream. Yeah. Runner-up, Albert Ansey, who did quite well.
Yeah, I mean, he was thrilled to make that final. I mean, tough field there for our bracket, including the likes of Alex Spellman, Leonard Gates, Jermaine Wanamina, or Raymond Van Barneveld. But, yeah, those two gentlemen, the old dogs, coming through and getting the job done for a nice hefty paycheck to start their weekend.
Do they prefer to be called the old dogs, or is
I
that
don't
new?
Care. We're going with it. The old guard.
The not so diamond dogs. Got it. I say that because we were watching Ted Lasso last night. Oh, 80. There's your 140 floor. Kevin Luke traded a trip 20 for a single 20 on that last start. But Kefner and Shaman just not in contention.
You keep getting me with this Kefner. You know it's Kiefner, right?
Robert, you
Kefner.
require 150.
Kiefner.
Kef.
Keef.
Kef.
I guarantee you because somebody put it in the chat earlier.
Kefner. It's because I have one of my close friends is Kepfer.
Kepfer? Oh, that's a good one.
So I keep like probably getting that association there.
Sorry, bud.
Don't you sorry
I'm
bud
talking
me.
to Kefner here. Sorry.
Don't you sorry bud me.
I was talking to
Don't
Kefner.
you don't not the Kefner.
Now you see you got me messed up. John, needing to capitalize. He needed the ton there just to make it interesting. Get as close as possible.
47. Doug, you require 142.
Maine and Luke both having weak turns, letting Kiefner and Shaman get back into the mix.
17s, or is he going to 20s? He goes 20s.
42. Robert, you require 76.
76. Focus on keeping them straight. Focus on setting up a clean double. That works.
What a triple.
Stay conservative. I say that just because you want to set up Kevin Luke just in case.
Oh,
And that's why I said it. You got to be careful.
That's a bummer of a dart there. As John steps in, needing 100. Tops, or does he put it right on top of there for a triple? He went for tops.
6.
Seems to be the go-to route these days.
Kevin Luke has more work.
Oh, okay.
Maybe not that much more work. 7. Doesn't happen.
62. Doug, you require 40.
Taking that deep breath. Double 20. Doing a little bit of a reset off the line. Trying to settle himself. Has to get that dart improved. Needs to lower it into place. And doesn't find it. Does Robert Maine be the main man once again and hit a match-winning dart?
He's been the guy that's doing it. Why not? Now's your time once again. Going right at it.
Maine to be the main man.
He is not going right at it.
No score.
And uh-oh.
Johnny require.
Uh-oh, Shaggy.
Well, he at least tried the 6-10 wire. We just didn't specify which wire. It's an unfortunate miss. It's a smart shot, admittedly. I don't have a problem splitting 14 unless they take it out right behind you like that. The start of a comeback.
It's Kevin to throw first. Game on.
It definitely is. We'll see if they can do the job.
40.
Gonna have to break. Not just once, but twice.
And 3 times you're out at the old ball game.
140.
Well, at least you know it, Nick.
I've been to a baseball game. Singular, but I've been to one. Maine finding the 5s.
30.
I say this time and time again, especially in situations where Maine's playing with Luke. This is a 130 cap, right? So Luke's going to carry majority of that average. If your darts are hitting the wrong spot and you're having trouble adjusting, don't be afraid to move to a higher scoring segment there. The first dart pull, second dart pulled into a 5. Third dart hits the 20, and thankfully. But if it got pulled into a 5 again, you're thinking, man, what if I just switch to the 19 for a little bit more comfort?
Mm-hmm.
And you can see, sorry about that, folks. You can see a big 100 there for Shaman, who does collect. Sorry, guys, the headset fell. That might have been a little loud for you guys. I know it made me jump.
That was probably a scary thing. Sorry.
It's okay, you were trying to be helpful.
Yeah, staff's just coming in behind us there
Well,
with
she-
authority.
No, she asked for permission. I gave her a thumbs up to do it, and then she got stuck at the door.
That's horrendous.
So she did ask. I was like, no, that's fine, because she was like, it's okay, and I was like, it's okay.
It's okay. And then I just throw my headset on the ground, I guess.
100.
It did make me actually jump.
Oh, dude, that would make me jump, too. I'm sorry, everybody. All right, back to this match. I mean, John and Doug have found some rhythm here. Sitting on 95 after 12, a good position to be in, especially with Kevin and Robert being well back at 287.
Cue Epic Sax, man. They're on for the comeback. 25, 70, 20 for bowl. Don't need to go to bowl. Single 18, tee it up. No, bad. You can't do that here in a match where you're 3-1 down. I don't like that shot when your opponent's not in the finish. I love shots for the fans, but you had a dart on top of the bowl. I say bad not because he's bad. It's just more so like wagging your finger at the shot. Just because now if you don't collect on the 45, they get back into it. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's still an improbable scenario, but you're down 3-1. You can't afford many risks.
For 32.
13.
Not yet.
Does get at least left clean on the return. That's going to be in pursuit.
Oh, that is a very good round there.
32.
Maddox smiling. He liked the shot. He approved.
Oh, John thought both of those were in, I'm sure. Oh, no. Binksy thought he was going down. Look at that face from Binks.
He asked for another Hanish episode, and he drills
John the fifth leg to John.
That was something there.
Sixth leg is John to trophy.
He said he wanted it. We about saw it there.
That was impressive recovery.
That was very impressive. The fact that he kept his balance there.
And it's the double.
I mean,
You love
kudos
it.
to the man.
He said, that's how you do it, Mr. Hanish. That's how you do it.
You broke once. Now you need to break again. You
Just-
need to hold and then break. Let's be honest.
Just a early heads up here to anybody watching on Facebook. We are hitting that 8-hour time limit here after this match.
Yeah.
So after this match concludes, you'll see Facebook briefly interrupted, and then it'll go live again. Right?
Yeah,
Is that
we're
right. Okay.
Yeah,
You looked at me
I
like
mean,
I was saying something wrong.
We're about 7
60.
hours and 25 minutes into this. So, yeah, we'll have to refresh because our final is going to be a best of 9. So that makes it a little tricky in case it goes like a 4-4 scoreline. So just preemptively telling we'll shut down our Facebook. But
28.
if you're on right now, just hop on over to YouTube as soon as this match goes because I tell you what, YouTube is a better viewing experience these days because you can pop it up on the big screen so easy.
YouTube.com/USA Darts. Make sure to hit subscribe. If you do hit subscribe, you get 5% better at darts. Congratulations.
I mean,
26.
facts, everybody. Facts presented by Nick Teixeira.
Bam.
Now, he cannot guarantee that you are 5% better. Just approach him, reach out to him. If you don't get better, then he will pay you back.
Side effects may include hair loss, tremors, shaky hands, etc., etc., etc. There are no things.
Oh, great darts from
100.
Kiefner. I mean, that first dart is ideal for him. He wanted to work off that barrel. He did so with the second. Solid ton. Keeps the pressure on for Robert and Kevin here. We may see a last leg decider.
Well, I did say it. 3-0 is nearly impossible to come back from, but that's why we specified nearly. Finding his way back into the mix.
$134.
Shout out to I just realized I haven't looked at my phone in a while. I've got multiple text messages saying,
79.
Kiefner. Thanks, Mackenzie. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching along with us.
I tried to help the man, and he just kept on ruining it.
Listen, the only Keef I know is right here on the dartboard.
24.
173. Won't be able to get taken, but you can try to set up FKL. The F stands for friendly. 36 hit, happy accident. Oh, no. Yeah, the happy accident, but then slipped one out of the board, so an unhappy accident. Leads to 43, leaves a little fish in case. Shaman at 100. He went top stops last time. This time going a different route.
36.
He goes outside on the last.
130.
130, little fish for Kevin. That dart kicked up, moving over to try to find the angle. Will not get a match dart.
Ouch.
71.
Proves he could hit the bowl just in
Target
case.
requires 64.
Maddox is all smiles up there, man. I love it.
Dude, he is enjoying every bit of this, isn't he? Probably going to be one he talks about for a while, and that is a bummer for Kiefner. Can't find the 16 to leave a look at tops. Robert getting the opportunity at 59. Kevin can't even look, yet he's looking at the side screen. What is that?
I'm just impressed that he can keep the squat.
He is getting old these days.
Game, shot, and the match.
And they do it.
Robert Main does get it on the last. And now moving on to the finals. This should be very interesting to see who takes the title. We got Jim Wood and Albert Yancey Jr. taking on Robert Main and Kevin Luke. One more match for today, and we have 3 more days of coverage after. I am having so much fun. And shout out to Kiefner and Shaman on that performance there. We'll be back in just a moment's time. One more match on the day. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Don't go far.
Yeah, actually do go far. Go over to YouTube.
Oh, yeah, go far. Go far. Go far now.
Go
far
YouTube.
now.
Go, USA Darts YouTube. We're going to shut down our Facebook and refresh for our final here in just a moment so we don't get booted. Here in the
YouTube.com,
middle.
USA Darts. YouTube.com.
outside. That's a 25, so Jim's won the ball. First leg, it's Jim to throw first. Game on.
Well, here we go. Finals time in Kissimmee, our doubles capped 130 bracket. I hope you guys are ready. We got a doozy of a matchup. It's Jim Widmeyer and Albert Anstey Jr. taking on this duo of Kevin Luke and Robert Main. William Stewart alongside me, Mr. Nick DeShera. Nick, what do you say?
I say this is going to be a great match on our live stream and a little bit of a longer runway ahead for these doubles competitors. But the silver lining of this matchup is the finals typically brings out the best in everybody. I'm going to tip the hat towards Wid and Anstey here just because of what we've seen from Main and Luke has shown signs of openings, right? And I do think that if the team stayed warm, they're going to be quite the handful.
Yeah, I mean, what Albert and Jim were able to do in that last matchup was pretty impressive. But Robert and Kevin have had their fair share of success. I mean, they've had a few good legs that they've been able to rattle off here. And both doing equal parts here. I mean, Robert's been taking out those doubles, Kevin doing most of the scoring. I like that.
Kevin finding the 20th regularity right now.
140.
Big 140 on the grab. Started off quite well as well. Quite the action there from Anstey Jr., isn't it?
I would say so, man. I'm surprised he gets it to work as well as he does, but yeah, I was afraid he was going to go downstairs.
You weren't ready for the double 19 opener. But there you go, 133 Shanghai, or 114, excuse me, Shanghai.
Yeah, nice job leaving the 97 here, giving Luke something to grab.
You can see Wood trying to whittle his way out of that situation.
That's a difficult one to work around. And you can see no success there as Kevin's going to get a few.
57.
And sets it up for Maine. Again, it's tricky, right? When you're looking at these team setups and the matches, it's Kevin Luke obviously wants the most starts at double because he has the highest percentage on his own team to get them. But he has to accept that there's going to be opportunities where you just can't do it all in one turn. And Maine's done a good job of picking up the slack when those open doubles come.
It's all about complimenting each other, and that's exactly what Robert's been able to do. Compliment Kevin. Take out when he needs to, those checkouts. And they've already broken throw here. Things could get interesting from here on out.
57.
You can see a couple people watching in the background as the other events are just now getting to later bracket stages as well for the blind draw, and I believe the second chance is almost over.
Yeah, I believe second chance is going to line up right in line with this one. So this will be our last match of the evening. We'll come back bright and early in the morning. Around 10 o'clock is when we plan on starting the feed.
20.
So plan on that.
And looking at that second chance bracket, Jonathan Heron and Christopher Abbott, who we saw playing that match, is sitting in the finals waiting on either Rodney Pryor and Carl Powers or Chris Bear and Joshua Wilson on that second chance event. The blind draw, some people, I don't know, they're still going. Wood's been finding some pretty decent form as of late. He was in great form at the Cherry Bomb earlier when we saw him in June out there. When he makes his appearances, he has that comfortability on the stage. We've seen it happen before.
28.
Yeah, I mean, on the Lakeside stage as well, that's pretty good mentionable. Would love to make his way back onto that stage sometime.
24.
But how about the fact that both Ansteys are having success here? Both made finals runs today.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree then, does it?
It doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Soon enough, you'll see my dad in commentary.
Gosh, I hope not.
Will's dad's already done commentary, according to me.
Never Never touched a mic in his life. He's touched a wrench, but never a mic.
And that's why we're the opposites of each
Yeah,
other.
definitely so.
Well, that helps.
That certainly does. I don't know why you deviate. I think you should just stay there for more.
I think he's doing the if it's odd, I go odd. If it's even, I stay even type mentality. I'm like, I would follow that dart every single time from 237.
You can see Kevin immediately going over and like, hey, buddy, what do you say you should have stayed? Well, I had to go double-double there.
But Wid will return with double 4 in mind. Seeing some love in the comments here. Grant Montgomery saying, isn't Kevin 130 alone? Don't worry. He balances out. Jessica Melton saying, let's go, Kevin. Johnny Jenkins saying, what's going on? Nick and Will. And Carlos saying, no pool time for you all?
There's still pool time.
We got a private pool this time.
There's still pool time while we're eating our DoorDash, our Skyline Chili later.
Skyline Chili will make it a jacuzzi. Kept talking, didn't pump the brakes. 1-1 in this matchup.
But I will say that's another great thing. If you're thinking about attending this event, it's definitely one to attend. The Reunion Resort takes great care of us here. And even if you're not maybe here for the event, if you want to come down to Florida and have a nice vacation spot, this is a great one. They have a water park on site, great for the kiddos. They have mini golf and numerous other things. But the best of all, you can rent your own property, your own house, 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom, even up to 10-bedroom if you really need it. And they have some nice add-ons with, some have pools, some have game rooms, some have the golf simulators in there.
It's cheaper than the average hotel if you fill up every room with at least one person paying.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's what we've seen a lot of people do. They buy a big house, and then everybody joins in.
180.
There's a big one on the board for Mr. Jim Widmeyer, as they are storming off with vengeance here. 136 after 9. We did get a subtle fist pump back there as well.
Yeah, you love to see it. 136 has an opportunity and doesn't even need to go. Stay on that. And tries to find it. It's a good look, but not quite the collect.
He jolts over as well. Needs to re-steady.
11. Jim, you require 78.
78 now for Captain America. 20 for tops.
58.
Clicks under the wire.
Thought that one was in there.
Jim thought it was in there. He saw his reaction. He thought it was wrong, and Hohen's like, I'm not wrong.
79.
Oh, that's a bummer. A bummer turn. Does that look like it was in?
20.
Instead, it's on the floor. Double 10 for Anstey.
Game shot the third leg to Alberts.
Yeah,
Already
2-1
together to
advantage.
Game
Brandon, yes, we will be at EDC Vegas this year for their finals. We'll be out there.
What are you talking about?
We'll be out
No,
there.
we're not.
Yeah, we are.
I'm just kidding.
I know.
Just
I
wanted
know.
to fool you.
But to clarify to everybody watching along, that's over on YouTube or in the UK. EDC, the dart company, not. We're not going to be at EDC Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
That would be.
Oh.
I'm sorry. What did they do out there?
I was doing like just some like techno. You know, like
Aloha,
Go.
Chris Trindad. Thanks for tuning in as well.
Thanks, you fooled me on that one.
That's not my fault.
Got me going for EDC.
What does the auctioneer do? 22 on the score. Gonna not be too happy with that for Rob, but you gotta hold your head up high. He's been playing quite well in this matches we've seen him on stage. You have to just be good in the right moments. That's the real secret.
It's all given the opportunities and compliment your teammate. You have to. You can't try to outdo your teammate. I mean, there's definitely. I mean, in this bracket, you're mostly going to see two different averages. Slim people can find identical averages to play with each other. So, I mean, one person feels like they need to outdo the other, and you just can't play like that. You have to play smart and just build each other up the whole time.
Yeah, exactly right. Don't and have reasonable expectations. Kevin Luke has the way harder job on the team as far as mentally speaking, right?
Yes.
He has to worry about doing all this crazy stuff. You just have to worry about, hey, if you get left a double, hit a double. If not on a double, leave him a double.
52.
That's exactly what Robert's done. Just take advantage of those given opportunities as they are down to 288.
Again, just the action from Anstey is so fascinating to watch because it has so much movement, but he really does drill that dart pretty accurately.
94.
Nope. The 171.
45.
You have to keep wanting it. Doesn't collect. 194 needs to just be left to a finish. Again, give Kevin the extra dart of the double. That'll work.
60.
60 does leave a finish at 134. Anstey has some work to do. 100 doesn't leave a finish, so you have to make sure to switch at some point. He does.
42.
Good math.
Kevin, you
Just
require
doesn't click on the right side.
144.
And 134, a great opportunity for this team of Robert and Kevin.
122.
I mean, that works. That works, buddy. It's not the best lead, but it works.
I mean, I'm a double six fan, personally.
We'll see if Robert's the double six
Yeah,
fan.
81.
That's who matters the most right now.
12.
It's a fair point. Looking to the right side of the board.
Can he pin it for a 2-2 match? Oh,
No score.
that's a bummer.
How about you require 143?
This would be a massive 143.
Yeah, from downtown, 143.
Kobe.
$59.
I stopped myself from saying my inside thought.
Games on the fourth.
And 2-2. Not much separating these teams.
Not at all. I
Okay.
mean, 70.13, 67.85 here for our averages. As Robert, you can't stand there.
No, he's doing dramatic reveals of each dart.
Robert, you can't.
No, that was
You can't stand there, Robert. Now you done messed up, Robert.
Robert. You focus on hitting those doubles over there. I'll tell you what. Ginger tuning in, saying hello, gentlemen. Kyle saying Lucomania. And Jared saying, where is this? We're in Kissimmee, Florida at the Reunion Resort over here.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody, for our coverage of this final in the DPFL doubles capped 130 bracket. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira once again on the call here for a fantastic weekend of darts.
60.
Just like to say that I picked Norman Madu and Ryan Brogan at the start of the blind draw to win. They're currently sitting the first in the top 8.
Probably haven't lost a leg.
81.
They have not.
140.
That's a good 140 for Luke. Really needed that there. Keep the pressure on Witt and Anstey. Try to break.
80.
That's not a bad response there from Anstey. But Maine, once again, at a good spot because you're having him go up at 202. There's a good chance he can leave Kevin a finish from the spot. He's going to switch down. He's been switching. When he does that switch down, he hits a double and then goes above the trip.
12.
Pretty much every single time he's done that bottom switch, it drops a little bit too low. I almost wonder if there's a little bit of arm movement. He's lowering his arm down and kind of undershooting.
$65.
Good last and management there from Mr. Captain America.
FKL trying to make things interesting.
132.
That's a solid one.
How about you require 160?
160 once again, an outside opportunity that won't be capitalized on. Can it get at least a little bit on the cleanup?
50.
It helps, but definitely not what you had in mind.
He's 58.
54 might just stay. Went for the 14 leaf tops, but
Oh.
doesn't leave it handy.
Ouch.
And again, your whole point is trying to make sure Kevin has all the darts available at the double. It's unfortunate there. It was the right shot selection, just doesn't quite collect. But this might go.
I like this look. 53 remains, 13 for tops. I like the play on 19s, and it's paying off for him. Tops.
90.
Now Kevin Luke needs to try to clean up at 54.
Kevin, you require 54.
14. 4 tops.
34.
And the pep talk on the dart, making sure the dart wasn't going to listen. It tried. It got closer. Just doesn't quite collect.
Who wants double 10 more?
Game show the 50.
Nancy Jr.
A little fist bump
Six packets, Kevin to
of
throw
reassurance as they do capture the leg and put themselves 2 away from a title here in this capped 130 bracket.
61.
And, you know, I got to say, I love when averages kind of play out how you would expect, right? Again, the team average should be around a 65. Well, that's exactly what we're seeing right now. Both these teams slightly overperforming, but that's how that would work in a final. You expect your best starts of the day to show up towards the end. I love to see the parity here between the cap and the actual performance.
Yeah, certainly so. It's nice to see.
7.
I will say it doesn't always work out that your best darts come in the final, unfortunately, or progress along the way. If you're anything like me, you have one great turn and then a just abysmal turn to put you out of the event in the next round.
And if you're anything like me, you get lonely on the holidays.
And it's a top 128 finish.
I'm glad you ignored what I said.
I'm glad I did too, Nick. Glad I did too.
I do like this management here once again from Jim Wood. There, doesn't collect on the second dart. Still a solid visit, especially because they're trying to set up a break, and they're well in position to do so. Sitting 124 points ahead. Deficit won't get reduced by much. So Anthony Jr., even if he doesn't leave a finish, can get Kevin in range. They're going to try to play this in 9. So a little bit of an off turn. Slight opening here for Kevin to close down the distance. Needs a 2 treble. Doesn't get 1. 26. And you can see the smile on his face means anything but that.
$100.
Good setup at 116. NZ Jr. proven to be pretty faithful so far in support. Robert definitely feeling some of the fatigue of this long matchup.
How about you require 116?
I would say so. It's hard not to, right?
Oh, certainly. Was trying to go 76 for 40. 113 is going to have to get cleaned up. 22 shots. 94 left. 54 for top.
40.
It's not quite, but Jim Wood won't have too much work to do, and Kevin Luke has to set up Robert.
$101. Jimmy requires 76.
And Kevin does leave the outside opportunity just in case. But here's a dart at tops for Jim Wood, who does pin it this time. And they're on match points, 4-2, and they're going to have the darts. This is a good spot.
It's a very good spot to be if you're Wood and Anstey. I'll try to get it done here.
$83.
Good find on the last there for Wood. Kevin slowed down a lot in that last leg. Needs to pick up that performance here.
Oh, what a shot there. Big 140 at the right time.
$56.
Robert wants to continue to pad the pressure here. They'll have the advantage. Well, subtle advantage. He's trying to make it more, and you want a little bit more out of that turn, don't you? At least get into the 200s?
Yeah, I mean, again, you can't expect to accomplish everything all in one turn.
Yes.
But you're absolutely right. If anything, your whole point in the scoring phase is just try to keep it as vertical as you can, right? And try to hit as many 60s and hope that some of them turn into hundreds.
140.
Another clutch 140 from Kevin Luke. It's unfortunate that it doesn't put him out of checkout range. So if Anstey can, and that's not going to help you.
Oh, that's going to be a round of shots.
Oh. That's a toughie.
Owen hit that 5 very well.
He's done it a few times. The 9.
That was just 5. I loved it. Can main set up Luke. It'll work. But this is where Jim Wood can get Anstey in the range.
This,
100
is
here.
a great time to hit a 180 or 140.
He's at least 100 to leave the Shanghai to put better than 148. Oh, finds the 140, gets over that dart. One
massive
That's
dart.
an impressive dart.
Kevin, you almost think you need to hit this here. And he's bummed that he didn't get a look.
How about you require 80?
Well, for the match here, 80.
75. Did go for the bull.
Of course he's going to go for the bull. You miss like that, you always go 25, 50.
10.
I mean, just me. I do that because why not?
Well, that's a 5 followed by a 10. Robert Anstey's going to feel a little frustrated. Or Albert, excuse me. That was Robert. Robert once again almost hitting the clutch double.
70.
But this is for the match. Jim Witt at 70. Will he get 1 or 2 darts? It's going to be 1 at tops. Jim Witt doesn't get it. That's 1 mismatched dart, and Kevin Luke approaching with 40, pulling the darts out of the pocket, showing you where he thought it was over.
He definitely thought this was over.
Well, and it might still be over. Kevin Luke botches it.
Wow, unfortunate there.
And leaves it at 10 with the frustration dart. Double 10 for the match and the title.
He's taken it out a few times. Can he take it out here?
No score.
Not quite.
That's final dart nerves. Final dart nerves.
Five.
Leaves it at 5. Very unfortunate, but the return shouldn't happen. If Jim Wood hits what he's aiming at, he's been doing it so well this matchup, and he does it well here. That's a 5-2 win for Jimmy Wood.
Yes, he did. He just took a dive.
Game shot on the match. Jim and Albert.
Holy moly. How did that happen? Owen, you got your wish, my guy. Jim Whitmire, Albert Anstey Jr. Get the match here. I mean.
Well, the water's tasting good in Florida. The darts are flying better, and the stairs are just as tricky as ever. That is game shot and the match. And, hey, you know what? Shout out to our duo of Maddox Williams and Owen Pinks on that one. Will, we had some fun today, but we're going to have a lot more fun tomorrow.
Yes, we are, folks. You want to tune in.
I was I think how the way dart went in. I looked away. Nope, I should have kept looking.
Oh, my. Okay, well.
He's okay, guys.
He's okay. He's all right. He's good. All righty. Well, the 180 floor.
Make sure to stay hydrated, folks. Make sure to get your rest. Make sure to eat your dinner, and make sure to tune in tomorrow as we'll be live 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
Yeah, that's about probably where we're going to go. Yeah, look for the stream. 10 a.m., 10:30, around there. We'll figure it out. Well, right now, we're just in shock.
I love this. The one time we don't have the instant replay going.
I mean,
There's no way.
we're definitely going to clip it as soon as possible. So, all righty, folks. We'll see you in a minute.
Have a good one, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.